Giannis, James Harden, uh, Russell Westbrook, Steph Curry. Who else is left? LeBron and Giannis. Shannon Sharp was absolutely right. Real late for the people who gonna wake up in the morning to see this. JDR logic will never work. Shannon Sharp told the truth. It's only two MVPs Kevin Durant hasn't played with. I mean, if we're gonna say LeBron teams up with people, then we gotta tell the truth. God damn, I mean, not only does KD have MVPs, shit, he got MVPs, All Stars, former All Stars, just everything. I mean, damn, that seriously, he doing a lot of loading up. I mean, name me an All Star. I mean, name me a super MVP. He ain't played with Kareem, Magic. You might well get Hakeem Olajuwon out of retirement at this point. This not a super team. This not a super team. If you don't go sit your dumb ass down. He literally got 3 20-point scores on the team now. That's a super team. For anybody saying that stupid shit like it's any different. No, it's not any different. Yeah, you right, JR. You right. It damn near is an ultra team. I ain't saying because of the Blake Griffin thing. I'm saying because I'm seeing people talk about it's not a stacked team. They not stacked. Hold up. I don't know what this. Look, AB. That's not the title of this video. Now, like I was saying, you had motherfuckers telling you LeBron was stacking the deck because he added two niggas who never even made an All-Star game, let alone be MVPs. I know shit. I stopped watching them. I stopped watching them when he started saying shit like that. Only reason it came up, only reason I'm doing this video right now, I said, look at this stupid shit. Let me address it real quick. This is the dumbest shit I ever heard. Who don't know that this is super team? And then, cause what I was gonna do on my other channel was do a video tomorrow, where later on today, about LeBron saying he's not taking that fucking vaccine. Neither am I. Look, if you LeBron James, I wouldn't take it either. These motherfuckers don't like you on a political level. That might give you something else. I wouldn't take it. Let's now back to this super team thing. Not only do the Nets have more All Stars and more people who won MVPs on the same team, hell, the Nets have more former All Stars. Only people went to an All Star game on the Lakers team was, in the history of their career, was LeBron, AD, and Marc Gasol. Rest of them have never been to an All-Star game. Never been on an All-Star team. Denver, you got Jokic. That's it. Uh, Embiid and Simmons. That's it. Kimba, Tatum. That's it. Gordon Hayward. Right. Utah, Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell. Conley. Let's do the Nets. Remember, Dinwiddie's hurt, but he was an all-star. KD, James, Kyrie, Blake. I believe DJ went to one. I think so. This is a stacked team. This team not only has more current All-Stars than any basketball team in the NBA, it also holds more people who have made an All-Star team than any other team in the NBA. No other team in the NBA has more current or former All-Stars than the New Jersey Nets or Brooklyn Nets. No other team has more former or current MVPs. The Heat didn't even have that. No team LeBron James played on had another MVP player. Period. There was no. I'm not complaining about it. NBA always like that, but let's call a spade a spade. That is a super team. But just like the Warriors, they can be beat. See, I didn't say the Warriors weren't a super team. I said that they could be beat. I knew they were a super team, but they could be beat. No, because the super team didn't beat the Warriors. Injuries and timing beat the Warriors. I knew it would happen. Which is why I got the Nets winning this year. I think injury gonna catch up with them in the playoffs. Somebody gonna beat them. Next year they're gonna be fully healthy. They're gonna add one more player, and then next year they might be the champions. Not saying they can't do it this year, but I like them better next year than I do this year. Especially if nobody do nothing major. The Lakers don't got no money to do nothing major. Somebody got to do something major to beat them. Then somebody asked me about Andre Drummond. Shit, the Nets was looking at him too. You think LaMarcus Aldridge should be a good fit? Yeah, but don't stop listening to this foolishness that you hearing about. What's up, bro? Yeah, don't listen to this foolishness about Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp is right. Shannon Sharp is absolutely right. Look. If you want to talk about LeBron playing with all the great players, okay. KD done it too. This the second team KD done been on where it's 3 All-Stars. No, it didn't almost happen. LeBron called him, asked him playing Cleveland. That didn't almost happen. That didn't almost happen. You're making that up. But yeah, LeBron called KD. That shit come down here. Yeah. You damn right. You motherfucking right. Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. This team so stacked they don't need KD or Kyrie. Name me a team that LeBron James played on that was so good they didn't need him. He could just sit on the bench the whole year. I got 11 ballpark eaters up this late. I just seen one. Right. I was telling you that too. Kawhi KD didn't happen. Didn't happen. Did Kawhi probably call KD? Did KD probably call Kawhi? Sure. That don't mean they playing together just as a case. I'm quite sure. What if I'm Kawhi Leonard? Why not call Kevin Durant and say, "Hey, you sure you don't want to play with me? You don't want to go here?" I don't think so. Trade who for Vucevic? How the fuck you gonna take? How you gonna take the team from Orlando? You take Vucevic. That's the whole relevance of Orlando. Who are we gonna give them to tell them, okay, we know that this guy the one to get you to the playoffs every year. Trade him for this guy. Who do we got that can replace that? I don't think we can get him. So now, before we start asking me about trades, think about the shit. Who we gonna get? Be realistic about the shit. Motherfuckers is not trading their best players so we can win the championship. It's not their job. Everybody keep talking about the Paul Gasol trade. You know they got Mark Gasol. Yeah, exactly. They don't even really like KD like that. Joe Jack just said the real shit. They don't even like KD. If they like KD, no basket on a man. That's a lie. That's not the new order of a super team. That's because they say every team LeBron play on is a super team, and he don't always have that. So the new order of a super team is this. LaMarcus Aldridge is good. What about him? I mean, he don't play no defense like that though for me, and he don't grab rebounds like that for me. But he can still play a little bit. But anyway, look, this is what I want y'all to think about with the KD situation. The Ward, I don't think so. D Money, they was losing that championship. Um, they needed KD to win one. They did, because Harrison Barnes wasn't going to get them over the hump. They had a huge LeBron problem. But what I'll say is this, right? they would have had no problem advancing in the playoffs and going real far. Oh, if he got cut by the Spurs, we should pick him up. They would have no they would have no problem advancing and getting far in the playoffs without Kevin Durant. I have no problem saying that. I just don't think they're a championship team without him. But what I will say is this: Kevin Durant has had the luxury. He's been the only guy in the last few years to play in an All-Star game with at least 2 to 3 teammates. Let's be honest. Kevin Durant is the only NBA player in the last few years with Heat in the All-Star game. And he got 2 or 3 teammates on there. But LeBron plays for a super. When LeBron was in Cleveland, it was just him and Kyrie in the All-Star game. When he was in Miami, yeah, it was him, D Wade, and Chris Bosh. Let's be honest though. A lot of y'all didn't even think Chris Bosh belonged. Some of y'all was right. A lot of y'all didn't think Chris Bosh even belonged on the All-Star team. This shit KD playing with. Look, let's be honest. When LeBron is out of the game, for the Heat, you win. You beat the Heat. If Chris Bosh was out of the lineup and it was LeBron and D Wade, they not losing the teams like the Wizards, like KD and Kyrie. That's not happening. You saw what happened before they added James Harden. You said, look, hold up, another checkmate. You can't do videos saying James Harden wanted the easy way and then say Kevin Durant don't play on the super team. Hold up. So James Harden should be criticized, not Kevin Durant. So we should criticize Harden, not Durant. Let's keep it funky. If we acting like that, then we shouldn't be criticizing Harden. This is the first time he ever did some shit like this. I'm good, Auntie. Yeah, that's what I'm about to say, Ronnie. This is Kevin Durant has always done this. This is the first time James Harden ever joined up with somebody else. Kevin Durant did that with the Warriors. Then he joined up with Kyrie, and it wasn't working. I'm quite sure he called James Harden. James Harden ain't just appear. KD had something to do with James Harden. He didn't just appear. Kevin Durant been one of James Harden's biggest fans. Yes. Anybody know anything about that? Know that when the Thunder let go of James Harden, Kevin Durant was pissed, and he told somebody that year. That was the year he said Dwayne Wade is overrated. James Harden is the best two guard in the league, and I was like, he right. Remember that when he said Dwayne Wade is overrated. Remember, Kevin Durant said that. He said Dwayne Wade was overrated at the time. He said it's near the end of his career. James Harden is the best two guard in the league. So, yeah, you can't criticize LeBron and not criticize KD right now. If you're gonna criticize LeBron about super teams and playing with everybody, you gotta criticize KD. I'm about to say that's for all you stack deck niggas. That this I'm not complaining. I don't complain about that shit. Cause you got win on the floor. But if you stacking the deck, wouldn't it be more stacking the deck? The guy playing is 2 MVPs, one finals MVP, just added a former 6-time All-Star who last year was damn near averaging 20. Um, you got a former defensive player of the year candidate, led in rebounding and shot blocking most of his career, and he was an All-Star. You got Dinwiddie, he hurt, he was an All-Star. Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. That's not the truth. You acting crazy again. JR, y'all was saying that same shit about the war. Can't nobody compete. And it was pretty competitive and people beat them. I told you, I'm not here to complain. I'm here to call bullshit on anybody saying that there's not a super team. But I'm not complaining about it. Because they can be beat. Uh, LeBron don't need no motherfucker extra superstar to beat him either. I told you, Zach LaVine is an all-star, and we could beat him. Well, that's from tickets title. I'm getting that that's the angle he was gonna take in his videos. That Shannon Sharp is a hater and all of this and all of that. And all Shannon Sharp said was, I saw that part. Shannon said, well, damn. Everybody talk about LeBron. What about KD? You see what I'm saying? If you gonna talk about LeBron, you gotta talk about KD. All the people that was hating on LeBron. And I ain't even talking about the people from the Golden State time that was hating on KD. I'm talking about the niggas who said LeBron was stacking the deck this year by playing with Montrezl Harrell and Dennis Schroder. That's who I'm talking about. All y'all. I ain't tripping. Right. You well, I disagree. I think I don't know what he's saying. Why y'all watching him on Twitter? What is he saying on Twitter? What he saying on Twitter? I don't watch players' Twitters. I watch players' game. But what is he saying on Twitter? Yay. Where he in the privacy of his own home and he could be talking about a plethora of things we have no idea about. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Damn. But again, see, that phrase right there, I'ma end it all, has to be put in context. Did he say, man, oh, okay, yeah. He just thinking family more important. He might be thinking about retiring. Who knows? I think Trez will be all right. Look, it's one of them things where, look, I know what he going through. The woman that's been so influential in your life, you lose her. It take more than a year to get over that shit. I still hear my muffles. I still hear my stepmother voice, man. For real, I find myself calling my granddaughter, sound like, come here. She used to, come here, come here. I still hear my stepmother voice. So nah, that shit ain't easy. That shit ain't easy at all. Yeah, yeah, bless up for Trez, man. Bless up for Trez, definitely. Right, Joe Jack. See what I'm saying? See what it look. And I give him credit. That's what he said he quit for. He's That's right, Jayhawk. That's the truth. You think about Montrezl Harrell's last year, it's been a whirlwind. You lose your grandma, go to the bubble. Y'all lost. Nah, he ain't lead the Lakers. We just saying you lose your grandma. Losing the bubble in an upset. You and the team wasn't gelling. Then they talk shit about you when you was gone. Now y'all losing. Y'all not winning. Yeah. He he probably feel like he didn't have a real chance to grieve and mourn. He feel like he didn't have a real chance to grieve and mourn. And I know how he feel. Anybody that's lost somebody close to you, right, Red Pill. Anybody that lost anybody close to you, right? You know. Yeah, they played Luke Kennard, who averaged 8 whole points a game. Why you laughing at my title? Is it a lie? Jesus days. Am I lying? Is it a lie? Is it a lie? You play with Westbrook, Steph. He playing with Harden again. He was an MVP. No, Kawhi ain't win one. This one of the Clippers. Yeah. He might. That was wasted money, JR. 3. And he played with 3 scoring champs. Harden, Westbrook, and Curry. And then him. Damn. You got me there too, excuse me. Damn. LeBron has never played with another scoring champion either. Damn. So for all of this stat deck LeBron doing, he's never played with one other MVP. And shit, he's never even played with one other scoring champion. Nets. Nets ain't real. I said, shit, he might call Kareem and Magic. Why not? You left James Harden off of it. He one of the best guards too. They might. Let's think about that, y'all. Oh yeah, nah. True to King. That's why I said. And then that's why I did All Stars too. I said if you think about it, because he played with Draymond, Defensive Player of the Year. It was 4 All Stars in fucking Golden State. How many All Stars and former All Stars did LeBron play? At I can't count Boozer because he wasn't an All Star until after he played with somebody else. So it was just LeBron for the longest, no other All Stars. I guess I could count Mo Williams, even though he was never an All Star when he didn't play with LeBron. So I'm not gonna count Mo Williams. Wade, Bosh, and Ray Allen. Kevin Love, Kyrie Irving, Anthony Davis, Marcus. Hey, Big Z. So Rod James said, man, Mo Williams, stop. I know. Rob, come on, Rob. Mike Miller was never an all-star, Rob. Ilgauskas, yeah, I guess. He was a one-time all-star. I guess. But John Starks was a one-time all-star. Okay. LeBron. No. Ben Wallace don't count. Shaq don't count. Look, we can't, look. We not naming washed up. Let's see what Shaq was averaging at Cleveland, shall we? Thank you, Roy. Thank you, Rob. Rob, a nigga came to me, told me that he play. Rob ain't trolling. No, Rob not trolling. Rob is saying that any nigga that says Shaq, they need to stop. Rob not trolling, D Money. Rob is saying that any nigga who said that LeBron played with Shaq is full of shit. Thank you, JR. Think about it. Remember, when Shaq went there, he said, I want to help win a ring for the king. Yeah, Rob ain't true. Rob, like, man, if you don't stop that dumb shit. Cause he said this D Money, he said the same thing about Mo Williams. He was like, Mo Williams, bro, for real, you gonna say that? Stop. No, Rob. Rob, you know me better than that. But niggas is gonna try me like that, Rob. I need niggas like you in my camp to tell niggas, nigga. Jameson was an all-star with the Wizards. He was on his last legs with, but we can name Jameson, Antoine Jameson. We can name him too. So that's 8 all-stars altogether, I think. No, it's 7, because it was Antoine Jameson, Wade, Bosh, and Allen, Kyrie, and Love, and ADs, and Gasol. So 8. Now listen to that. Listen to the niggas that he played with. Antoine Jameson. Wade is good. Chris Bosh, okay. Kevin Love, I like Kevin Love, but he can't play on a winning team. Kyrie, good. AD, keep in mind, AD and Kyrie never won nothing until they played with LeBron James and Marc Gasol. This nigga KD done played with Prime Harden, Prime Westbrook, Prime Westbrook, Prime Steph, Prime Klay, Prime Dre. Now he got Prime Kyrie. I got Prime Kyrie. That's 6 in his prime. What about Kyle Korver? He didn't play no all-star game for real. Stop it. Look. I was about to say, Roy, Prime Ibaka, I didn't name. I didn't name that. I didn't name the fact that Spencer Dinwiddie's still in his prime and he an all-star. These are 8 prime all-stars he playing it with in the good part of his career. Them 8 smash Antoine Jameson out of his prime. Wade is the only one that can. Wade and AD. Them the best 2 players he played with. And then the third is Kyrie. You got to think about it. Kyrie, the third best player LeBron to play with. AD, Wade, and Kyrie. Them the 3 best players LeBron played with. The 3 best players that Wishcaller played with is Steph Curry, James Harden, Klay Thompson, then Kyrie. Matter of fact, the 3 best players he played with is Steph Curry, James Harden, Russell Westbrook. Kyrie is not the 4th best player he played with. Ray Allen was not one of the best players when LeBron played with him. Ray Allen wasn't better than Wade. He wasn't better than AD, and he wasn't better than Kyrie. He wasn't. I give them their props. He wasn't, and I like Ray Allen. He might have been better than Kyrie, but AD and Wade, no, I'm not giving you that. No. Ray Allen had too many Seattle teams in the draft. Shit, Rob. I'm still thinking about how Harden disappeared against D Wade and Bosh. Hey, slacking. AD doing what he always do, stay hurt. Hey, they had that quick season. I should have thought about that shit. I thought AD might shake it off, but he hurt. So, I mean, you really think about it. Klay Thompson actually better than Kyrie too. So Kyrie like the 5th best player KD done ever played with. Is Kyrie better than Klay Thompson, y'all? Let's be honest. No, you know that. He don't even got to dribble the ball to get you Kyrie numbers. Come on. Right. Klay can erupt. In 1 quarter, he could give you Kyrie night worth of work. I wouldn't. Why? I'll let you have him. Explain to me why. What does Kyrie do better other than dribble, which does not give you points, than Klay Thompson? What you gonna get? And Klay was a monster 2015, 2016, 17, 18. You talk about one game. Y'all keep talking about that one season. And D Money, correction. Kyrie was a monster for half of 2016. All you know it, Lamar. So which yeah, I'm gonna take 6'7" over 6'2" all the time. He carried his team. He did. He was the only person to score. So how much did LeBron have when Kyrie was carrying him? D Money. Ray Durazo, nigga, I ain't in my unemployment yet. Fuck is you talking about? Let's do first things first. As we do, I pay my rent yet. I'm worried about paying my rent. You know it's manscape. Hold up. So you giving them props for finally being in position to win a game that matters because of LeBron James. Okay. That's the difference between you and me, D Money. I understand Kyrie never would have even been in those motherfucking moments if it wasn't for LeBron James. Meanwhile, Klay Thompson didn't need LeBron James to be in those moments. See, that's the difference between me and you. We can notice stuff like that. I noticed. While you saying all that, LeBron led the team in every category. But besides that, we gonna talk about your point. Kyrie, okay, carried in the third quarter when LeBron sat down. Klay carried them motherfuckers all year. All year. I ain't doing D Money like that. But D Money's a Kyrie fan right now. And we don't got time for fanhood. We only got time for facts. Look, you told me you would take Kyrie based on what he did in 2016. Are you negating all the shit? Klay Thompson is the real reason that Kevin Durant is a warrior, right? You understand that, right? You understand Klay Thompson is the reason Kevin Durant is a warrior. Not Steph Curry, not Draymond Green. Kyrie wasn't more impactful in that series. That's why LeBron got the MVP. Kyrie wasn't more impactful in that series. Again, Kevin Durant played for the Warriors because of what Klay Thompson did to him. Remember that. Ain't had shit to do with Kyrie Irving. He wasn't more impactful than Klay. Most of the time, Klay was leading them in scoring. Dummy. Hey, Rob, tell this dummy that Steph didn't have a good finals in 2016. Why was it a game 7? Dummy. Klay Thompson. Steph was laboring that shit. Remember they kept saying he was injured? But Klay was keeping them in the games. How was he more impactful? They went to a game 7 because Klay was scoring his ass off. You just said Toronto wouldn't have won if Klay played. But Kyrie So you saying based off the 1 year that Kyrie played with LeBron James in the finals, it overshadows the year that Klay Thompson didn't play with LeBron James and he was actually more impactful in the league. You saying to me, I'm going to take the dude who couldn't even make the playoffs until he played with LeBron over the dude who built this name up out of the mud with him and Steph. They were drafting people and just got good. Kyrie could never do that. They was drafting people. Kyrie was getting into fights with them. Real talk. Kyrie's still that dude. Kyrie is still that dude from Cleveland that Dion Waiters was fighting. Because when he got to Boston, he couldn't play with Tatum and Brown. Look at them. Klay was killing in every series, Slim. Every series. I'm about to take your wrench in a minute, D-Money. Just leave me alone. I'm done with you. You a fanboy. And that's okay. This nigga literally said, Klay Thompson got 3 rings on his fingers. 3 rings on his finger. And this nigga really fascinated with one shot. But he gonna try to tell me how Kyrie was doing this, doing that. Kyrie was not doing this. Right. I mean, this nigga said Kyrie got 1 ring. Steph Curry don't have no finals MVPs. So Klay had to be doing something. KD was doing something. We talk about that nigga literally played on the team with KD and Steph. Come on, man. Yeah, why wasn't Kyrie Curry in Boston like Isaiah Thomas was? But you gonna keep talking about 2016. Nigga, he didn't even play the whole season. He didn't play the whole season in 2016. Nigga, he should have been killing in the playoffs. He missed most of the regular season. He ain't start till damn near after the All-Star game. Yeah. He had the freshest legs in the league. He was killing, yeah, because everybody else played 80 games.
Can't wait to find out.
Holla at me when Kyrie Irving played all 80 games.
Definitely not allowed to mock me.
And doing that shit. That shit be blowing me. People, Kyrie, nigga, I was watching it too. Yeah, Kyrie was strong. But to lie and say he was, I was like, man. When they wanted Kyrie to miss, they put Klay on him. Bro, when they wanted Kyrie to miss, when they wanted to slow Kyrie down, they literally put Klay on him. You'll take Kyrie. Okay, give me Klay. I was about to say, we literally saw when they wanted to shut him down, they just put Klay on him to slow him down. Yeah, I mean, I wish we just, let's keep it 100. Shame the devil, man. Say, I like Kyrie Irving. I'm going to go, I do too. But I also realized when they drafted that nigga out of Duke, after he played 11 whole games, and I thought he should have been number 1, even after They never won with all that he was doing. He couldn't help them win. Keon, I understand your argument. I understand your argument. I know where Dame gonna be. I know where Dame. I know Dame gonna play. Yeah, I'm gonna take Klay over Kyrie. I'm sorry. Shit, I thought for a long time the only two guard better than Klay Thompson is James Harden, and it's like this close. Cause if you do the matchup, Klay Thompson fucks James Harden up every time they see each other, and he D him up, and he D James Harden up. He not only busts James Harden ass, James Harden can't score. Nah, KD ain't weak, but what I'm saying is, let's not tell this lie that Kevin Durant haven't played with the last, what, 3 of the last 5 MVPs. That's why I said, Bond Miller, that honestly, Kevin Durant has played with better players than Kyrie Irving. Kyrie Irving ain't on LeBron James' list of players. Kyrie Irving is the third best player he's ever played with. On Kevin Durant list, Kyrie ain't close to third. Steph, James, Klay. I keep saying that. Westbrook. That's the TJ, that's too far back. I'm not going back to 2010. I'm going back, look, since KD won one, then Westbrook won. And Klay won two. I mean, Steph won two. No, KD won one. Then what? Steph won two. What's up, Art? KD won one. Steph won two. Westbrook won one. Harden won one. Goddamn. I ain't going all the way. Goddamn. I can't agree with that, Rob. What I look at it is like this. He should have left them. I had no problem with that. They wasn't going to get over the hump. What you ain't thinking about is that was stupid what OKC did. You just got rid of James Harden, and he was asking for $8 million more, not a year total. So you didn't keep that team together. Now you watching Houston become a motherfucker dynasty. Now you watching them become a 3-man team, and you a 2-man team. Anybody that watched that Golden Station, I think he should have stayed too in Golden State, but I knew he wasn't gonna stay. I knew he wasn't gonna stay. I think he should have stayed too. He would have stayed if it wasn't for that Draymond shit, for real. Draymond fucked his Hall of Fame chances up with that, I think. I think Draymond could have got another couple of rings, and then he would have definitely been one of them like role player Hall of Famers where the numbers aren't really good. Nah, I don't. I don't. I don't, TJ. JR, that's the stupidest shit I ever heard, and I ain't even read. I'm not even gonna dignify that shit and disrespect my brain by reading that stupid shit. So you pick what team you lose to. So I can go to every team but the team I lost to, even though that's the team that fit me best. That's stupid. And I know you are. You being a dead ass dumbass. I'm telling you, Charles Barkley lost to Houston all the time in Phoenix. Where did Charles Barkley end up going? It don't matter. Right, regardless. It don't matter. What you mean this KD injury shit? Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Charles Barkley was the main one talking that shit, then joined Houston because they kept winning. He couldn't beat them. You can't beat them, join them. That happens sometimes. It happens sometimes. Yeah, that shit happen. So I don't listen to that shit. Look, go where the fuck you wanna go. You better win when you get there. He won where he got there. That's all I cared about. I don't care where you go. I ain't gonna tell you it. Right, Rob. Look, Rob. Nah, I ain't talking about him. I'm talking about KD deal. They Lillard gonna move because his chips went. He not basket on a man. He one of these niggas like this, like JR ass. This I need to be loyal and just lose with no ring so niggas could roast my ass when I get older. Nah, look. You got enough money. You one of the greatest players in Portland history. You need to leave, champ. Fuck all that. I lost to them, and nigga, you better go to the team you lost to. Nigga, you better run to LeBron James. Dame Lillard should play with LeBron James. TJ, I just did a whole video on why I don't think T Mac should have even been a fucking Hall of Famer. You want to talk to me about that? People don't roast AI because AI didn't have a team, and he was 6'1". He's never gonna win a ring in Portland, Rob, ever. Yeah, I know you feel like he will, cause you be playing that 2K and you be getting your man and making the proper trades. But let me explain something to you, my brother. It's Portland. You name me a Negro that wants to live there. Go. Nigga, I got folks in Oregon right now that want to leave. Do you realize black people couldn't live in Portland till 1924, Rob? That shit has not changed much. You can't get no Negro to just want to go to Portland. You have to be drafted there. And that's why it's kind of like when you get there, you don't leave because they pay you top dollar not to leave because they understand. Just like Utah. I was explaining that on LB channel to somebody, and they talk about Worldwide West gonna get Donovan Mitchell in New York. No, champ. Donovan Mitchell is the staple in a city like Utah where you cannot get a Negro to go, and he's making you relevant. If you look at the history of Utah, right, Rob. See, look, Rob, I wasn't even looking, and I was getting into that. If you look at the history of Utah, Utah understands we cannot let our star Negro go because no other one wants to come here. So if we find one where we can get in a winning situation, we're gonna pay him top dollar to stay. Call Malone, it worked, and then they had Stockton. So he was a white boy, so they knew they could get a white boy to stay there. So they know. That's why they was shocked they lost Gordon Hayward. God damn, K Mac. You know what, K Mac? I never thought about that. That is really, really possible. That's possible, K Mac. KC Mac. That's some shit. I might be looking for that. It's very few times somebody ever say some shit. KC Mac, I'm gonna look for that. I gotta rinse you up just because I'm honestly gonna be looking for that. If that ever happened, nigga, it's gonna be all props to you on this channel. It's gonna be a video. KC Mac called it right here on LVZ. That's no bullshit. That I never looked at that. That nigga KC Mac. Now that's a hot take. I ain't think of that. I never thought of that. I'm gonna be honest. I ain't gonna lie. I'm single focused on Zach LaVine. I ain't lying. I'm saying I don't think we can get him because the Bulls gonna get in playoff contention. And they'll probably see what he worth and keep him. But I want Zach LaVine because I just know that boy gonna be a superstar. I just always had a feeling about him. I don't know what it was. I do know what it was. It's like certain players. I'm gonna tell you some dumb shit. I played 2K. I used to play 2K a whole lot. Von Miller. Yes. If you put on the purple and gold and you a Laker, I welcome you. I'm not no hater. I recognize whether I like you or not. I recognize if you're a good player. I recognize your strengths and your weaknesses. If Kawhi comes to the Lakers, if that was to happen, I'm like, I just hope he stay healthy. I hope he don't do that. I hope that don't happen, TJ. Nah, look, I never created players. I remember I'm looking at one of my old 2Ks. I think it was 2K12. Klay Thompson was a 73 rating and slow as molasses, but he could shoot. And I could shoot with that release because I always love his release. Slim, the first year, because I used to like Kevin Love in Minnesota. So I had Ricky Rubio, him, and I traded and got Klay Thompson. I turned Klay Thompson to the best two guard in the NBA. And then I told somebody, I said, I don't know if it's a glitch in the game and maybe I'm just so good with this one shooter. I said, but bruh, I'm going to predict in 2 years, Klay Thompson going to be an MVP. And the next thing you know, I know because they trying to make it so real that they fucking it up. They trying to make 2K too real, they fucking it up. Steph Curry is never going nowhere, Felix. Hey, Hey, I know I was playing my franchise with him. I ended up we three-peated. Minnesota three-peated. I had Ricky Rubio averaging a triple double. He was averaging he was averaging like 18, 12, and 10. Fucking Klay Thompson was averaging 39 a game. And I upped him from a 77 to like a 90. Man, he couldn't miss. I was crossing half court just throwing it to him. I'm a fool. I was, oh my God. That's why they changed the game up. I used to roast in them old shits. It was like, yeah, I couldn't shoot with Steph Curry. That's why I ain't like to play with the Warriors. My brother could play with the Warriors. My brother Ron, he could shoot like shit with Steph. I, I sim all the other games. I just play my games. I sim all the other games, but I play my game. And I would simulate at the. Right, these new motherfuckers, you can't score at all. Remember back in the day, 2012, 2015, 2016, 2Ks, 5-minute quarters, you could score 100 points. Five-minute quarters, you could score 100. I be saying that, not now. Niggas be donking a bonk, gunk. Me too, Rob. Well, not one player, but it depended on who I played with. Oh yeah, yeah, they was throwing half court alley oops the first 2 years, but the next 2 years, if you notice, it was only one guy catching the alley oop. That's the only reason LeBron left. That's the only reason LeBron left. Dwayne Wade knees. Dwayne Wade knees is the only reason LeBron left. Wasn't he, TJ? I could bring that Bama in, sit KD, everybody else down, score 30 with him. I said, man, he supposed to start. But Westbrook, I used to pass with Westbrook. Who, Kuzma? You know the fucked up, y'all gonna laugh. Kuzma mix, right? Ain't Kuzma mix? He play like he mixed. That nigga play like he mixed, y'all. He don't got the athleticism of a black man. He don't got the coordination of a black man. He got the complexion. He got he got kind of the quickness of a black man, but not the black man's speed. He don't got the shot of a white guy. This nigga play like he mixed. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Nate Green. He play like he mixed. He don't got the shot of a white man, but he takes the shot like he's a white. He's like, no, going. Go. He don't realize when he need to use his whiteness and when he need to, like he be challenging black dudes at the rim, knowing he got white athleticism. You supposed to use that floater. Steve Nash would never try to dunk on nobody when he knew he couldn't jump over him. Steve, you don't see good. That's why Gordon Hayward broke his leg trying to do black guy shit. He he should have just let it in over the rim. He tried to dunk. I know it's all love right now. I'm just telling y'all some real shit. Yeah, Kyrie set Gordon Hayward up. Ended that damn near ended that man career. Look at Gordon Hayward now. Gordon Hayward don't try no dumb shit like that now. Gordon be shooting like a Kuzma need to watch. Kuzma think he going Hayward is a true white man though. Gordon Kuzma be trying to play the true white man game. Be tripping over his own feet and shit. I hate to say it, man. He play like he mixed. he don't he don't play like a black guy, and he don't play like a white guy. I don't know what he plays like. I just said it, like he mixed, like he confused. Look at Jokic. Jokic said, I'm a white dude, I'm slow. I'm gonna put this body on you. I'm gonna hit you with these fakes. I'm gonna hit this open jump shot. I'm gonna work on my handles where I can get to where I need to get to. Kuzma don't do that. Kuzma be trying, oh, I'm gonna be like, no. Learn what Jokic and them do. Right. But he don't play like them. He be trying to play fast. But it's because he knows what he is. Seriously, that makes a difference. I want y'all to notice some shit. Know why Klay good? Know why Klay Thompson good? He understands his mixedness. He plays like a white guy. Seriously, let's be honest. Klay Thompson, the reason Klay Thompson a beast, he understands his mixedness. He plays like a white man. Klay Thompson plays Keon Morris, and that shit do not be working for real, for real. He doing that bullshit now because they in that bubble. Because remember, I'm from D.C., and at Georgetown, they was swatting that shit. And that shit is not going to make it in the NBA. Try again, Keon. Now, he not going to make it in the NBA. So with all that being said, I hear you, but no, that's not a good example. Now look. Luka not better than Jokic. Jokic better than Luka. Luka not better than Jokic. What's wrong with you? Anyway, but look, Klay Thompson plays like Kyle Korver and J.J. Redick. The only difference is Klay Thompson is black. So that's where the black side comes in. Seriously. So it's like he comes around the cuts a little faster. Knock yourself out. I'm going to take Jokic. Yeah, in the game right now, he is. I'm going to take Jokic. Knock yourself out. No. He Kawhi with a three. Jokic is 26. So all that shit that they talking, right? They act like Jokic 50. Jokic that added shit to his game every year. No, I'm gonna take a 7-footer that could do all of the shit that fuck is y'all talking about. And he played defense. Y'all niggas done lost y'all goddamn mind. Got better healed around him. Like who? Like who? Who? Who on there is an all-star? Tell me who. Like who? No. Jokic does not. Jokic does not have better help around him. That, my friend, is a lie. He got some talent around him just like Luka do. Yeah, Myers Leonard, I told y'all he was a white supremacist. That nigga said, no, he don't. Gary Harris bricking all the time. What? Jamal Murray that you may get something good out of. Last year was the only time you saw Jamal Murray do that. Who? Michael Porter Jr. inconsistent ass? Who? Who's the better help? The fuck are you talking about? No, he not. He a fake ass James Harden. Larry Bird did not shoot that much, did not dribble that much, passed way more, and was a better shooter. Jamal Murray, yeah, 15 points a game. Nigga, that's Tim Hardaway Jr. That's 15 points a game. That's Tim Hardaway Jr. Fuck out of here. Right. Jamal Murray averaged 15 points a game. That's all he ever gonna give him. That's all he ever gonna give him. He's still out there playing no defense. I don't believe that, Rob. He don't want to be Curry because he don't be as aggressive as Curry. One thing about Steph gonna keep shooting. Some nights Jamal Murray don't even shoot. Yeah, yeah, I don't believe that. It's just you see that's the difference between me and you, D Money. I understand stuff you don't. You think you think Jamal Murray is better. You think Luka got less help because he don't pass the ball. I know that Jokic makes you think Jamal Murray and all them niggas good because he passed the ball to him. No. Rob, they was looking like that because their leading assist man, that's the center, will set a screen, get them wide open. No. Nah, I'm not letting y'all do that. Because what happened last year in the bubble was Jokic would be coming down, would set a screen, get Murray wide open, then throw a beautiful pass to him, and that motherfucker be wide open shooting. Or he'd do a pick and roll, and you got a pick and roll with a center who can shoot a three, who will face up, who can post up. They scared. Jamal Murray was wide open on every pick and roll. And all he had to do was make shots. I told you last year, though, on this channel, Rob, that the Clippers had trouble with big men. They weren't big enough. And I told you that was gonna happen. Now that Utah shit, I love that. And Young and caught fire. And I like that he caught fire. But he inconsistent, dude. You can't I noticed that with not you, Rob, but D Money likes to judge by 1 year, not what a motherfucker do all their career. Nah, that's a mistake. If a nigga averaged 12 points most of his career, then 1 year averaged 20, he's still a 12 point a game scorer. Trust me. That 20 was an aberration. The 12 was not an aberration. You don't do 12 5 times, 20 1 time, and the 20 is who you are. No. Right. So D Money, that's an aberration. That was some shit. That was lightning in a bottle. I enjoyed watching it. It was good for me, but I knew it had shelf life. And that's what I said this year. I said if he don't break out, he is who he is. He ain't broke out because he is who he is. Now maybe he tired too, but he can't be more tired than LeBron James. Yeah, Dennis Schroder is good. Like, right. But what J Dot is saying is nobody overhyping Dennis Schroder. That's who Jamal Murray is. Dennis Schroder. Yeah, Schroder will catch lightning in a bottle and give you 5 good games. I seen him beat the Wizards and do that one time. I seen him lose to the Wizards too, though. And Jamal Murray could do that. Again, Rob, now you doing the D Money. You forget Dennis Schroder in Atlanta after they got rid of T. He is. Except Dennis Schroder played better defense than Jamal Murray. I agree. 15 points, 13 points. What's the difference? Jamal Murray gonna get hot because he has to. He's allowed to take those shots. When Dennis Schroder is allowed to take shots like that, he put up comparable or better numbers. Okay, so watch this. I'm great. Shut both of y'all up. Both of y'all, both of y'all probably old enough to be my kid. Watch this. Atlanta Hawks. Okay, since y'all know so much. Nah, we gonna go. Y'all know so much. I'ma time both y'all out if y'all wrong on this, right? Since look, no, cause y'all know Jamal Murray so good. So we put something on it. Put something on it. Cause I know something you don't know. Why? Tell me why. What has Jamal Murray done that Dennis Schroder hasn't? He had what? Some 40-point games that ended up getting put out the playoffs by LeBron James? Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep. When they had the best record in the East. With Budenholzer, right? They were 60-22. They were 60-22. Come on, man. Don't do that. Don't act like Dennis Schroder can't play ball. Don't act like Dennis Schroder can't play ball. Right. That's why that white supremacist was just cussing at LeBron. Because they put them out. But don't act like Dennis Schroder can't play ball. Yep, with Culver. That's when he went to the All-Star game. So let's see, 20. Because his first year he averaged 10. Second year, 11. And remember, he was coming off the bench. Remember, he was coming off the bench. Now, the third year should have been the year where Teague was gone. Yeah, Teague was gone. And then he was the second lead scorer with Millsap. $17.9 points, 6.3 assists, 3 rebounds, and almost 1 steal. So he averaged 18, basically 18 and 6, 3 and a steal. And it was him and Millsap. And that was a playoff team. Then the next year, he averaged 19-4, 6 assists. Dennis Schroder, he plays better defense. I would rather have Dennis Schroder. I just said that. I just told you that. I just told you Jamal Murray has done nothing in the league for me to go, oh, he's so much better. No, he hasn't. He has done nothing in the league for you to say that. And I'm proving that as we speak. As we speak. Because my point is, Jamal Murray has never had a season better than Dennis Schroder yet in the fucking league. And you telling me who's better? Not one time has Jamal Murray had a better season than Dennis Schroder had. Do I prefer Dennis? I have no problem with Dennis Schroder. Actually, that's not the problem with the Lakers. Dennis Schroder and LeBron has nothing to do with the Lakers' problems. Problem is, they the only two fucking playmakers. They the only two people who can get anywhere with the ball. Everybody else needs to be set up. The only real two guys who can get their own shot off the bounce, LeBron and Dennis. So I have no problem with them having the ball. I was about to say Dennis Schroder with Chris Paul and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander got into the playoffs and played good last year. Dennis Schroder scored more points last year off the bench than Jamal Murray did starting, man. Come on, man. Yeah, Jamal Murray played good in the bubble. But let's not act like that wasn't a one-time thing. Let's not act like that's something we're going to get from him all the time. We're not going to get that from him all the time. I want y'all to think about that. He haven't done nothing like close to what you seen in the bubble. You talking about what he did in the bubble. He's literally playing right now the nigga he was dueling with in the bubble, Donovan Mitchell. They the best team in the West. Donovan Mitchell balling out of control. This nigga looking like Johnny Average. Dennis Schroder playing on a team with AD and LeBron. AD sitting down, and I literally told you that the reason we was going to win a game when we had been Nate Grant, I don't care what you believe in, because your dilly ass ain't understand what I understood 2 weeks ago. We had everybody but Dennis Schroder. I said, we're going to lose until we get Schroder back. The night he came back, he led us in scoring, and we finally got off our 5-game losing streak. LeBron believed in him. So, Nate, I don't care what you believe in. Nigga, you probably still believe in Santa Claus. Yeah, I was about to say last year off the bench, Dennis Schroder averaged 18-9 and 4 assists. Right. Last year, what you don't believe in. Nigga, LVZ wipes his ass with what you don't believe in. Look at these numbers. Now let me go Jamal Murray. Let me put Jamal Murray in there. Since Jamal Murray's so much better, I'm gonna see better numbers, right? Cause y'all right. I got to be tripping. I got to see better numbers from Jamal Murray because Jamal Murray is just eons better than Dennis Schroder. Oh my God. Jamal Murray is 6'3", and so is Dennis Schroder. Oh, I'm wrong. This year, Jamal Murray do average more points. He averaged 21. But it don't matter because they ain't winning. And last year, Dennis Schroder averaged more points. The year before, Jamal did. The year before, Dennis. The year before, Dennis. So 2 years out their career. Let's see how many shots Jamal taking. Oh, 16 and a half. Right. And Dennis plays D. Good, hot D. LaMarcus Aldridge, I don't know if, I mean, you know, he don't play no defense. Right. Yeah, Dennis taking 11 shots to his 16. Dennis averaging 15, 4 assists, 3 boards, and a steal. What was Jamal Murray gonna do more than that with AD and LeBron? Nothing. So no, I don't know. I'm not. Oh, geez, with Jamal just so much better. No, Jamal gets to take more shots. He gets more offensive opportunities because he's put in a better setting. But when we see he's allowed just as many shots, he can produce just as much and better than Jamal Murray. I I could see if I said somebody like um, Donovan Mitchell or something like. I didn't say that. I said Jamal. Y'all said Jamal Murray. Y'all ain't even pick an all star. Y'all picked two niggas that's not all stars. Bad move. If y'all was gonna do that, y'all should have picked Devin Booker. But you asking me Jamal Murray? What'd he do? That shit against the Clippers, that was nice. I'm glad. You should have did it before you was up 3-1. I never said that Phoenix wasn't gonna make the playoffs. They not gonna beat nobody though in the playoffs. That's good. I'm glad that CP3 went there. Cause people gotta respect CP3 name. I've been telling people the last 3 years, anybody who will listen, how great CP3 was, and that everywhere he goes, he makes a team a winner. It's sad he didn't play with a super impact player where he could get a championship. Look, you're not being fair. Crowder was making those shots in the regular season for the Heat too. Crowder was making them motherfuckers in the playoffs. He just wasn't making them bitches in the finals. Let's be honest, bro. So don't worry about that. That's gonna come back. That's gonna come back. That's not again aberrations. Aberrations. This shit ain't hard, y'all. Y'all eyes is not deceiving y'all. When y'all know when players getting better and when players getting lucky. Y'all eyes not deceiving y'all. People keep forget what y'all think about Christian Laettner. Nah, remember CP3 was I think I forgot. Hold up, they did trade somebody, but it was some regular shit. Rob, that's the dumbest shit I ever heard. Fuck that. Fuck being a loser. You look. So you just saying you'd rather be just I can't say no dumb shit like that. That's like saying I'd rather get knocked out by the number 10 contender than the champion. Of course, I'd rather not get knocked out, but if I'm going to lose to the champ. I'm not losing to no contenders. Who beat you? The best in the world. Only nigga can beat me is the best in the world. Right, Lachowski. Yeah. That's not good logic, bro. Nigga, life is like that. You ain't win every fucking thing you get. Life is like that. You win, you lose some. You don't win every chance you get. A loss is gonna happen. That's why I hate when people talk that dumb shit about Michael Jordan 6-0. Nigga, you lost in the playoffs. You lost in the first round. Yeah, like the Bills going to 4 straight. Or the Jaguars never going. Or the Jaguars never going. Never being good. Never saying you was good at all. And football really not a good analogy. On any given Sunday, any team can be better than the other one. Yeah. And now look at that. Now I want you to look at the irony in what you just did. So you celebrate not making it to the Super Bowl. Nah, I just want you to think they did it actually twice. They did that twice though. They made it to the finals with they made it to the championship game with Brunel too against was it Denver that year? No, they beat Denver that year. I forgot who they lost to. But they did that before too with Brunel. So that's not nothing new neither. So you celebrating almost making it to the Super Bowl, but dissing the team that lost the Super Bowl. Ain't that a little bit off? Ain't that a little bit off? Think about it. You you celebrate that they almost made it to the Super Bowl, but the team that made it but lost, fuck them. I'd rather be the niggas that tasted that bitter defeat and never knew what it was like to even feel the atmosphere of the. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm about to say, you saying you would rather be 0-16. I never say no shit like that, homie. It's emotions. I know how I know. Oh shit. Oh, you was a Patriot fan. See what I mean? T85, I won't say he taking the easy way, but this damn sure ain't a hard route. I will. This not getting it from the mud. Put it this way. I had more respect for the Clippers last year than I do, for the Clippers had a harder chance than the Nets do. For real, the Clippers had a way harder chance than the Nets did. Let's be honest. First of all, the Clippers was in the West, where it was tougher. No, I don't think the Clippers choked. You think they choked because you overrated them. You think they choked because you overrated them. Clippers did not choke. Clippers did what I said they was gonna do. So that that's the first time any team ever was up 3-1. I literally watched Golden State do that in the finals after they did that to a team. Oh yeah, they will. I think, but they gotta stay healthy. And is Embiid gonna get tired? This let's think about it. Let's think about it, Rob. I don't think so. That's blowing a lead, but that's not choking. I don't. I don't. I believe you are who you say you are, and you until you get over the hump, you don't deserve that benefit of the doubt. Scoring all these points in the regular season, we saw Giannis do that and get bumped out the playoffs. He had 8 points in that game, Rob James. Rob James, he had 8 points in that game. Let me say it to you again. He had 8 points in that game. Jimmy Butler was the player of the game. I want to hear that shit. And then as soon as Jimmy Butler left Philly, who went to the championship in the East again? I forgot. Oh, Jimmy Butler in the Heat. Now I'm about to time your ass out. What the fuck do JJ Redick got to do with it? Like I said, fuck JJ Redick. Let's talk about what I just said. What I just said was while you was believing in Embiid, he was scoring 8 motherfucking points. And Jimmy Butler bailed their ass out. And that lucky shot you talking about was Kawhi following up Jimmy Butler's buzzer beater, right? Not Embiid. Embiid wasn't the one carrying the team. Then the next year, Jimmy Butler went to the Heat, Rob. We got to call it. You believe in the nigga that ain't get it done. Nigga, even if Doc Rivers' sorry ass was playing, it wouldn't make a difference. What do Doc being there have to do with Embiid running out of gas. They definitely got a chance to get through the East. I don't know about winning it all because I don't know. But what I do know is all them niggas ran from LeBron James in the West. All of them, when motherfuckers was screaming, LeBron scared of the West, then he went out West. All them niggas went East. LeBron been out West 2 years, got one ring, everybody left. I want y'all to think about that. LeBron, nobody's talking about how all the competition was supposed to be in the West. Oh, LeBron only going to the championship because he in the East. Now all them niggas in the East on the same team. All them niggas on the East on the same team, man. They not fucking with that. I'm not. I'm not fucking no LeBron James. Rob James. So that's what I'm trying to explain to you about Embiid. Don't be giving no nigga no flowers till he earn his motherfucking prize. Don't give no, like Dennis Green told you that. Don't give him the crown till he win the goddamn crown. Until then, the last thing I seen of Embiid is him getting tired and getting bounced out the playoffs. All this shit in the regular season, I see that damn near every year he be cooking niggas. Show me what you can do in the playoffs. Yeah, I don't either, but the Nets is the best playing team, and that's the team most likely going to go to the championship in the East. If they continue, because of the way it's set up. Look, James Harden is the one of the three players in the league that guarantees you a playoff berth. It's LeBron. You got him on your team. He can get you to the championship or the playoffs. KD too. Then it's LeBron. Then it's James Harden. He's behind KD and LeBron and niggas that's guaranteed to put you in position to get to a championship. Why is he behind them? Because he can get you by himself at least a number 3 seed and get you to the second round. No, Steph by himself is not. No, Steph needs some help to be a walking playoff berth. In the East, Steph is a walking playoff berth. In the West, not so much. You seen that Steph need Klay to be that walking playoff berth. Right now, they fighting for 8th. James Harden never fought for 8th. Ever. And it was just him. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it funky. Yeah, Harden didn't get to no finals. And remember, he ain't played with nobody else who didn't get to a finals. Matter of fact, look, Dwight had to join LeBron. Dwight is the only other person been to the finals. So what other impact type player is that? Chris Paul's another playoff. He can guarantee you a play if he's on your team. He can get you to the playoffs. But he ain't never getting no finals. So that's how I'm judging James Harden. I'm not mad at him because everybody don't get to no finals. If you didn't play with these 2 players, most of the time you didn't get to a finals. Kevin Durant, LeBron James. In the last, if you ain't played with these last 3 players, in the last 10 to 20, I can name 4 players. In the last 20 years, if you didn't play with them, you ain't get to a championship. Kobe Bryant, Tim Duncan, LeBron James, Kevin Durant. If I name them four players, shit, damn near nobody went to the championship except for Steph, KG, and them had to look how the people who won in between that. It had to be Rip, Chauncey, Tayshaun, Ben Wallace, and Rashid. That's four Hall of Famers. They won one. KG, Ray Allen, Paul Pierce. Three Hall of Famers. They won one. Dirk Nowitzki, Jason Kidd. That's two Hall of Famers. They won one. Steph Curry, Klay Thompson. They won one. Kawhi Leonard and the Raptors. They won one. Five. Five. So most of the time, when you got a team like them, they're gonna at least get there. At least. So let's, you know. So don't get, so we can't judge James Harden irrationally. Outside of the players I named, James Harden one of the people guaranteed to get to the playoffs. Now he playing with one of them get over the hump players in Kevin Durant. And he playing with an X Factor All-Star, Kyrie Irving. That's what I call Kyrie Irving, an X Factor All-Star. You got it's like this. It's All-Stars, Superstars, Stars. I mean, All-Stars, Stars, and Superstars. An X Factor All-Star, he can be considered a star, but he really not. He an all-star, but he an X Factor because if you put him with another star or superstar, you could probably get to a championship or win one. But he's an X Factor all-star. He one of them all-stars that any given night he could be the star of the team. But yeah. Can the Lakers get Drummond and Whiteside? Only if motherfucker y'all right about what's his name losing his mind. But I don't think so. We can get one or the other. We gotta let somebody go. I know motherfucker. Oh, LVZ said that Kyrie ain't a star. Right. He not. I mean, he could be considered a star. Why he's not a star to me, he's still an all-star. Magic is my favorite player of all time. Kareem is the greatest player of all time. Yeah, we might have to do that. Did you hear what I said? Hey, Matt, I'm glad you asked me that. Did you see how I did that, Matt? Magic is my favorite player of all time. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is the greatest player of all. Did you see how I did that? Matthew, did you see that? That's why I'm able to criticize a lot of people about being fanboys. Don't let your fanboy shit just get out of control. I'm glad you did that, Matthew. Thank you, man. I'm glad you did. I appreciate that. A lot of people don't catch that. A lot of people, thank you. I'm glad you did that. A lot of people do not catch that. Oh, you just said what? Yeah, Magic, my favorite player of all time. Not Kareem. I just know I seen Kareem in the last half of his career, and he was still kicking ass. And my father, I was like, damn, they can't stop him. My father was like, oh, this ain't nothing. I was like, so this is him when he done slowed down? And that's how I feel about LeBron. I'm like, hold up. I know that I done seen this nigga whole career. That spin he do slow as a motherfucker. Hey, I'll be making a joke. I said he looked like Michael Jackson when he got old. Y'all remember when Michael Jackson was young? He had spin real fast. Then when he got old, it just turn around. LeBron be going the lane, that spin be slow. I said, here come the spin. But he got skills. So he can, which y'all know I ain't lying. LeBron be slow as shit coming. Now it's just he's so motherfucking bulky and strong. And he knows where to place the first step. A lot of people think first step quick. Nah, it's about position. If you could put your foot in a certain place, your body's already past them. And if you big enough, you could get a bump where that motherfucker never can get to the ball. And you can make 100 layups. That's why Kyrie so good. Kyrie body control. He get when I see when he be bouncing, oh, that's good. You know how you know that? I said, nigga, I do shit like that. I used to do shit like that. It's what you gotta do if you not that fast. It's tricks you learn when you not that fast. No bullshit. When you're not that fast or you're not that tall, you learn little tricks. And it's tricks like that. Yeah, we're never going to see that. For young, we never going to see. Young, do you not long, look, we talking that shit about Luka. Luka don't got no LeBron shit. He gunning and shit to get those numbers. LeBron never gunned. For real. Tell the truth. Shame the devil. Luka be gunning for his numbers. You can't never really say LeBron be gunning. We seen a game where that nigga scored like, tell the truth, y'all. We seen a game, D-Money, you know I ain't lying. Luka be gunning like shit. Let's tell the truth. We seen a game where that nigga LeBron scored like what? 24 points in a row. And we still didn't say he was gunning. We was like, he better take this shot because nobody else would make it. The only time he ever do shit like that, right, Rob? Remember when he scored against the Celtics, he scored like 24 in a row? Yeah. Be honest, I don't remember a game where I said, this nigga LeBron gunning. Nope. Luka be gunning like shit. Every game. I don't be mad at him. This shit be entertaining sometimes, but other time I'm like, God damn, nigga, somebody's open. Pass the ball. God damn. You gunning like shit. Hey, I know someone be ready to whoop his ass. Like, yeah. Right, for somebody that pass as much as he do, Luka don't really pass. Luka get them Westbrook assists where he makes sure he getting 10. Seriously, that's all. Luka just making sure he get 10. He can pass way better than what the fuck he be passing. Luka Doncic could really average 15 assists a game. If he wanted to, Luka could break John Stockton record in assists. But he not going to do it. That's what I'm about to say, Rod. He say that he play like LeBron. No, you don't. You play like James Harden. And everybody see. Shit, I've been on for 2 hours, homie. I just got up and was bullshit. Man, did y'all see Snowfall last night, man? Leon killed Scully and motherfucker. That's man boy niece. Yeah, that ain't no cap. Yeah, Luka do got the biggest green light in history. Young Leon gonna get murked, slam. I was wondering why they keep Leon gonna get murked. Man, Leon can't get murked. No, Luka D Money. That's the lie that Luka tell. Everybody looks at Luka Doncic game. Who does Luka Doncic play like? Do he play like LeBron or James Harden? Be honest. Do he play like LeBron or Trey Young? I mean, LeBron, or do he play like James? Do he play like LeBron James or James Harden? Of course I do, Natty Simba. I never watched The Wire. Right? Luka play like Harden. More like Harden. Rob James. Only thing he not is left-handed. He stole all of James Harden's moves. Every move, he do the step back, the Euro step. He even trying to learn how to do the swing through. He even trying to learn how to, he just don't know how to do the swing through to get the fouls, y'all. That's all. The only difference when he do the Euro step, he taught to keep it high. LaMelo can pass too. LaMelo be scoring though. I gotta get to him. Think about it, Rob. That's the only difference. He just carry it high like LeBron do when he get in his Euro step. James do this and then get into his Euro step. He do the swing through. That's why he gets so many fouls. People don't pay attention, and then that he left-handed. I still don't believe that. Golden State should not have picked LaMelo. It would have been a clusterfuck, and it would have been a bad situation for all. LaMelo is in the best situation. He's on a young team where he gonna get the run. He not gonna have to fight veterans to get time. And when he has a good game, it won't be followed up by me sitting you down and teaching you. LaMelo should not. You wouldn't even get to see the best of LaMelo. So you telling me they gonna let LaMelo dribble around like that when Steph Curry out there? No, they not. No. Fuck no. Fuck no. Look, matter of fact, the reason y'all don't know how good James Wiseman is because Steph Curry too busy dribbling the goddamn ball. Is Steph doing that? James Wiseman be wide open a lot of times. He don't throw him the ball. Steph don't know how to use a center because he's never played with one. Y'all ain't paying, y'all, I love y'all, but y'all got to pay attention to this. It's a way niggas play. Steph has never played with nothing like that before. Big youngin be underneath. I be like, ooh, pass the ball, pass the ball, pass the ball. Know why I be like that? Because I'm old school. I still respect the big man. Curry out there doing this, head down, looking for a way to reverse back and shoot a three over two people. Wiseman open underneath it. And then I see him do this. I see Shorty do this. And I go, I know, Shorty. I know it's frustrating. He ain't passing it to you. You set a pick, you get that nigga open. Then he pull out and shoot a three. And then he miss. And Wiseman don't get the rebound. And y'all go, Wiseman, sorry. See, look, this, you know why Rob put up that emoji laughing, y'all? Because I just described 7 games. Look, Natty laughing too. Because I just described 7 games that y'all done seen. And y'all know y'all did that shit. Y'all laughing because y'all did that shit. Y'all wrong. That boy 19. Stop it. Y'all are rough. The boy is 19. Youngin, do y'all realize the young boy only played like 8 games in college before the white man said he couldn't play in college no more? Then the COVID hit. So he's never had no rookie camp, no training games. Then he caught COVID, him and Draymond. So he couldn't work out when the league started. So this boy has had no training, no rookie camp. Meanwhile, LaMelo Ball was overseas when it was COVID. They still wearing a mask and hooping. What's up, Jeff? Y'all gotta be fair. Me and Jeff talk about this all the time. What did y'all want, James? James Wiseman is great. He is great. But the Warriors don't know how to play with him. They don't know how to play with him. Think of the last centers that they had. Andrew Bogut. He can't do what James Wiseman do. Festus Ezeli. He can't do it. Jaja Cheap Shot. He James Wiseman is better than all of them right now. By the numbers. And he ain't even playing that much. And y'all saying that he a bust. Already. Look, just think about that. I was the one told y'all Markelle Fultz wasn't a bust. Just get... We got to consider things. This is a different season. Even I fell victim to it. I ain't think about how tired this new turnaround can come around. Y'all looking at LaMelo doing all of this and all of that right there because he has more opportunity. Understand, if he was there, he'd be sitting behind Wiggins and fucking Kelly Oubre Jr. and Brad Wanamaker. That's what LaMelo Ball would be doing in Golden State. He would be getting less time than James Wiseman. I'm just telling you. And all you will keep hearing is, yeah. And all you will keep hearing is, he's looking good in practice. Yeah, yeah, man, he got all the freedom in the world because it's the Charlotte motherfucking Bobcats, Hornets, or whatever they are. Shit, they just happy to be mentioned. This was the perfect situation for LaMelo anyway. LeVar Ball can't talk shit to Michael Jordan, just like he ain't talk shit to Magic. All that shit LeVar talked when Lonzo was coming in. He ain't talk no shit to Magic or about Magic. And what he said about Magic was the truth. Well, he ain't gonna talk no shit about Michael Jordan. He know he can't. Right, this was the best situation. Now imagine LeVar right now. Look, right now, Charlotte is in playoff contention when they wasn't supposed to be there. Melo getting plenty of time. LeVar could just shut up and chill. If he was in Golden State, they be in like eighth, ninth place. Melo wouldn't be getting no time. And LeVar be talking about how much better Melo is than Kelly Oubre and Wiggins. Kelly Oubre gonna be ready to fight his father. Cause Kelly Oubre don't take that shit. Seriously. Seriously. Y'all be doing that off the court stuff. That's when you need to factor it in. That's the only time off the court I get on into it. I was like, okay. Now this shit right here, when a nigga do some shit like this is what he great do next. I think motherfucker, what's the name? LeVar should just shut up and see if he could get all of them to play for Detroit. I think Lonzo should leave. Go to Detroit with Grant. I think somehow Detroit should make a trade or wait for Melo rookie year, fourth year to expire, and Melo go, nope, I want to play with my bro. And Detroit develop Jello in the G League. Who the white boy for Michigan, y'all? Who the white boy for Michigan, y'all? Who the white boy for who watch college basketball? Cause I haven't been seeing none cause the fans ain't there, so it don't be as good. Who the white boy from Michigan? Somebody said it's a 7-footer white boy in Michigan that be balling. And then they told me it's another youngin. I forgot where they said he was. I think he said Georgia. No, not Georgia. Where's Shorty at? They said Shorty bad. He a point guard, but he's 6'8". Who was telling me about the six? Somebody was just telling me about a 6'8" point guard coming out of college. Somebody was just telling me about that. They said they compared Shorty to Penny. Cade Cunningham, yeah. Where he play at? Where he play at? I'm gonna start looking at him. Oh, okay. Oklahoma State. I'm gonna start looking at him. Thank you, y'all. Somebody was just talking to me like, Va, I know you watch college, but I know you ain't been watching it recently. I said, yeah, I haven't been watching because I normally watch college basketball. That's how I know Matt McClung at Texas Tech. Hunter Dickinson, the white boy at Michigan. Is he gonna make it? Now I'm gonna have to defer to y'all. I'm gonna watch him. He ain't. Somebody told me he gonna make it. I told him, I said, well, you realize they had Mitch McGurry and he didn't make it either. But then he was like, but they also had Mo Wagner and he did make it. So You know what I'm saying? Right. So that's USC, Michigan, and OK State. I'll be looking at them three from now on. I looked at the little boy at Gonzaga. I wasn't impressed. I've been told y'all Miles Leonard was a white supremacist. I heard he used the slur against some Jewish people and didn't even know that his boss Mickey Arison was a Jewish dude. Must didn't know that, dumbass. I told y'all, anybody that don't stand for the flag, I mean, they said, look, nah, fuck that. Uh, I stand with the troops. I don't stand against police brutality. Probably a white supremacist. I stand, fuck that. I stand with the troops. I don't stand against police brutality. I only stand with the troops. What the troops get their ass whooped too. Right, like Shannon said. That nigga was talking about the motherfucking troops uh, out there in Charlottesville. That was the troops he was talking about. Talking about Jews will not replace him. Nah, he'll get released by the Heat. Look, this the messed up thing. They gave his racist ass a new contract. They had just gave him one with a year option that they was gonna pick up till he fucked up. Cause the only reason they had him on there was for that. Cause oh yeah, Jeff, we'll say less at. Say less and be talked about that before. The only reason they gave that motherfucker extension with a team option. He was going to get picked up because Jeff was complaining about it. Y'all remember Say Less was complaining, but Jeff said, why the fuck we give something to a motherfucker that ain't play? Just because he ain't kneel for the fucking anthem. Because Jeff told y'all Mickey Harrison gave a lot of money to Trump. That was a good look. Remember, he did that in the bubble when this was in the heart of Black Lives Matter. Everybody was kneeling. He was the first person that was white not to kneel. Cause even Popovich and them kneeled at first.
A friend told me about snow.
Big old light skinned nigga named Cade.
Absolutely blown away. Snow has been
Okay, Cade cut it half. Oh, good shot. Oh, I know. Wizards might fight their way in the 10th place. I mean, fight their way in the 8th place. Injury bug might get us, though. That losing Thomas Bryant really hurts. Yeah. He ain't gonna be no point guard, though. Yeah, he ain't gonna be no point guard. He not a point guard. Yeah, I heard. I got. That's what my cousin. My cousin went there. Yeah, he not a point guard, y'all. He is small forward. That was some low ass jumping kind of. At least he. I is this another mixed guy? He playing to his mixiness though. That's okay. Like Trey Young. Good shot. Got a nice looking shot. Good pass. It's a nice pass. You see. Good pass. I like that. Way to recognize the big man had post position. What are you doing? I hate that. Good shot. I like what I see so far, y'all. He not very athletic, but he's big. He got good size for him. I don't know that he's a point guard. He looked too slow. The 6'8" helps. Nah, I'm not listening no more. Goat Mike rap. Oh, good move. Good pass. Good steal. Yeah, you ain't that athletic though. Good shot. Nice little floater. Pull up. Oh, good pass. Bro, the league gets different. Hey, take it how you can get it. I ain't mad at Trey. Anybody can shoot from where he shoot from. Jalen Green. Take it how you can get it. He scored 40 against Oklahoma. No. Mimi had me up in here fucking with all my shit. Oh my God. Every time I wake up and she ain't next to me, I'm up. And she always picking up shit that she looking for anything that look like she should not be touching. It's like, oh, let me grab this. Let me grab this. You wake up, she be having this nigga weird shit. Like, why the hell you got a ashtray and a light bulb? What the fuck are you doing with that? No bullshit. You wake up, she got my grinder and my electric shaver. What the fuck? You want to roll a J and cut your hair? What? Roll a J and shave your beard? What are you doing? Damn granddaughter, man. For hot. Are you asking me what service pay the most? Air Force. I don't never recommend no service. I don't recommend service. Who got his ass handed to him? Jalen Green? I hate when people say that, but whatever. You welcome, I guess. I didn't do it for you, nigga. When I did that shit, you was the I ain't think. You know what? Red Pill Alpha needs somebody to say the word. I wasn't taking a bullet for none of you niggas. You know why I served? Because I did not poverty, nigga. I don't know if you really want to thank me. I didn't serve for you. Wasn't thinking about none of y'all. Matter of fact, hell no, I served in the Air Force active duty. Like I said, I wasn't thinking about none of y'all. I was thinking more about y'all. This is more of a service to y'all, what I do now, than what the fuck I was doing in the Air Force. I didn't give a fuck about none of y'all when I went in there. That's the truth. I didn't care about none of y'all. I ain't care about that flag, no apple pie, no none of that shit. I went there for a check, my nigga. So don't thank me for my service. I didn't serve for none of y'all. And let me tell you a quick secret. 99.999% of the motherfuckers in there are the same way. They could give a fuck less about us. Yeah, you gotta go to school. Yeah, when you get that rank. But, yeah, you wanna do anything, go to the Air Force. But yeah, 9 times out of 10, all that thanking, you ain't gotta thank them motherfuckers for your service. None of them niggas did. Did I see any combat? No, nigga, I wasn't catching no bullet for y'all. Fuck you. I was gonna go to jail for a fuck I look like going over to Afghanistan. I had more of a combat in the streets of Southeast. I had combat in Northwest. I had combat in motherfucking Bury Farms. I had combat. Right. Shit, right. Damn right. I'm going to jail. Fuck you mean combat? I'ma shoot. I'ma get shot for a motherfucker call me a nigga and pull me over. I'ma get shot so I can get 12 motherfucking cam tickets in the mail. You better kiss my ass. I'm no. I'm not saying nothing. Combat. No. No LVZ ain't. That's what you gonna be stationed, nigga. You the one trying to go now. Nigga, LVZ was gonna be stationed in Okinawa, Japan. I got them to send me from there to South Carolina because I wanted to be closer to DC. I told them, I said, I'm not going. Yeah, I said, well, I'm leaving now. That's why I said, this is why I leave. Oh, you want to leave? Fuck yeah, I'm not going to Japan. Fuck you and Mr. Miyagi. So like I tell people, I don't know if you want to thank me for my sir. I didn't want to do that shit. I had a son on the way and I was doing what I had to do. I wasn't thinking about nobody but myself. I was 18 years old. You think I give a damn? I was just like you. It sound dope, Rob? No, it don't. You know what sound dope to an 18-year-old from DC with a baby on the way? DC, nigga. Japan sound like Japan. You know what Japan sound like to a nigga from DC when they tell you you're gonna live there? Like, hold up. So it's like I'm living in the curry out and I don't know what nobody's saying. Nah, that's okay. That's okay. Nigga, I don't want to live in the curry out. That's you niggas. None of that shit sound dope. None of that shit is on my bucket list. I got to go to Japan before I die. Nigga, you gotta be in there long enough to be a staff sergeant. I wasn't there long enough. I got put out. I've been told you that. Don't thank me for that shit. I told y'all that I hate that shit. I thank you for yourself. Why? I wasn't doing it for you. Damn, yeah. I wasn't. Yeah, I did. Only nigga need to thank me for my service, my son. Dad, I thank you for your service. Yep, you should have. My ex-wife, baby, I thank you for us. I know you do, bitch. You had a house. Rest of you niggas, yeah, I was just a nigga that was working at the military. I was just like you. That's like me thanking you for being a plumber, nigga. No. You don't thank a plumber for his service. And he's way more valuable than I was when I was in the military. Nigga, you gonna take a shit every day. You gonna take a shit and a piss every day. Thank that plumber. No. You wanna thank a nigga went all the way to another country, motherfucker wasn't thinking about you and shot a motherfucker. Boy, you a bad motherfucker. No. He just a motherfucker went all the way across the world because somebody told him to and shot a nigga that wasn't doing nothing to him. You dumb motherfucker. You a killer. No, he's a jackass. Celebrate the wrong damn thing. Quit celebrating the wrong damn thing. Yeah, that nigga crazy. Fuck no, they ain't pay me good. What is commission? Nigga, go look it up. You don't get no goddamn overtime or no shit like that. You get a base salary. Why you there? If you go to college, you still on that base salary till you graduate. It just goes up faster. But in the beginning, we all start in the same spot. If you come in through college, they give you a little bit of rank. A little bit. Which means you make a little more money than the basic starter like I was. But not that much. When I put it this way, I got married and had my son, and then I immediately started making more than them motherfuckers. Seriously. I was 18. It was the dude, was it? Hasnt. He was out of college. He had rank. He had stripes. I ain't had none at the time. Soon as I got married and had a kid, I started making more than him. Yeah, second lieutenant ain't high. Second lieutenant is the bottom of the totem pole for officers. You come in as a lieutenant. That's the lowest rank an officer could be. I mean, every other officer tells you what to do. Hey, So think about that. He had to be in officer school and all of that shit just to be a shitbird officer. Then you gotta do your 4 years, 4 years. Then you get to be first lieutenant and captain and major and all of that shit. Second lieutenant ain't shit. He ain't even first lieutenant. He ain't even first lieutenant. He ain't even first lieutenant yet. Second lieutenant ain't shit. Look, second lieutenant don't know more than a fucking second lieutenant don't know more than a goddamn staff sergeant. And I know. I've been in the Air Force. Second lieutenants don't know more than staff sergeants. Because staff sergeants actually be in the field. Second lieutenant's normally just some dopey nigga out of college that don't know shit, that knew officer training school either A got him more money or B got him out of combat and C both. That's why most of them are white kids. Yeah, I'll barbecue that, man. I said, nigga, you make a base salary. I make more than you, and you gotta go somewhere. They tell you where to go tomorrow. Yeah, I make more than you. They can just tell your ass go to Iraq tomorrow, and you have to. He don't make a lot of money. I make more than that. I know I do. All right, let me tell you something. I was a 2.5 year Air Force man, going on my third strike, married with a kid. So I was getting all of that extra money too. When I came home and worked at a pizza place, I made more money than what I made. Because it's a base salary. It's a base salary. You just get perks in the military. You get what it is it ain't, they tell you that when you get to think about it. The Air Force is the highest paid branch. And they tell you that all of the time. You ain't coming here to be rich. Nigga, when I was in my duty station, I'm in the Air Force aircraft fuel systems maintenance on the F-16 and the A-10 fighter planes. So basically working on the fuel tanks, fixing them, repairing them, shit, airing them out, put a new tank in, screw it down. Gotta make sure everything's screwed down to a certain. Then you got leak and air test the motherfucker, blow test it, make sure ain't no leak. Cause one thing fly off, you can kill that motherfucker. So right. Tell that man right. Tell that man right there. Think about what you just said. That's what they make, 35 to 40K. This is the thing though. See, they get perks. Cause with that 40K, his 40K go a little further than the average motherfucker 40K. Cause look, they can stay on base. So he don't gotta pay rent. He can stay in this little dorm. It's a cafeteria you can go to and eat free or reduce everywhere you go. Everywhere you go is reduced because you're a military member. Normally, no. Then you got your shit on base. Then you don't even have to have a credit card. Because you a military member, you are guaranteed a line of credit from the PX and the base when you first touch down. Just show your ID. Thank you, Jeff. I forgot Jeff in here. Help me, Jeff. Thank you. Somebody who so that goes further. If you're smart with your money, you can do more. So that, but they tell you when you get there. Thank you, Jeff. Things are tax free. Our gas used to be way cheaper than it was off the base because a lot of times we got gas stations on base, right, Jeff? So we could fill up on base at maybe 20 cents a gallon lower than you. So a lot of times that 40K turns to 60K in military terms if you live in a certain way. It stretches like a 60K. Then you fuck around, get married, have some kids and that shit. Then you get a house on base because you are officer. So it's perks to it, yes. But I'd much rather be out here doing the fuck I want to do, making as much money as possible. Because, see, right, exactly. Thank you, Jeff. Back in the day, they used to give you free flights. They stopped doing that when I got in there. Matter of fact, they were telling me about it, but they get reduced but not free. Look, Jeff could tell you this. Yeah, I would much rather stay an extra 2 hours on a job and be working for 10 hours than working for 20 hours in a chemical warfare suit in the middle of the summer talking about it's a fake chemical bomb or a fake terrorist attack or fake, and you not making no extra money for that shit. And that shit can go on forever. I would much rather go to work and come home than go to work and come home than go to work tomorrow and they say, oh, your orders came in, Smitty. Orders? I didn't ask to go nowhere. Yeah. You got to go to Korea. Your wife can't go. What? For how long? A year. What? Jeff. No, I wouldn't. Nigga, I turned them down first. You just be striking out all over the place, Red Pill Alpha. Have a rapper join the Coast Guard. Nigga, I turned them down first. Yeah, I ain't joined no military. They called me. Right. Thank you, Jeff. What price do you put on your freedom? They called me. I didn't call no military seeking no better life. I knew they was gonna call me. I waited. I knew every branch was gonna call me. Oh, I was supposed to be at the Miami University of Miami. They already sent me a letter. They was gonna work with me. Everything. I was already gonna go of academics. I was gonna go. That was set. She got pregnant. I needed money. Ain't no time to be on nobody. I got a little man coming. Nah, that didn't even make sense. So I left. Yeah, I left and went to the military. But I knew I knew what that organization was about. Like Jeff said, I had a price on my freedom. I didn't know that my attitude like that, that's never gonna work. My attitude in the military, no. And they told me that. And look, I planned to study. All I wanted to do was accounting at the time. My father wanted me to be a lawyer. I ain't want to be in school that long. I just wanted to do accounting. Serious. At that time, all I wanted to do, money management and accounting. That's it. For real. I always knew I was good at math, and I always wanted to work with money. So that's all I really wanted to do, for real. At that time. But my father was like, you should be a lawyer. And I did like, because like I had a law class my father put me in high school. And I liked the motherfucker so much, practical law, that the next year I took another joint. when I ain't even have to. It was like, why you come? I was like, man, I love this motherfucking class. I said, man, I get to write up an argument on how to get a nigga out of jail. I said, man, this is what my father was talking about. I said, I could do this, but I don't want to be in school that long. I swear to God. I ain't gonna lie. That's what I said. I don't want to be in school that long. I want to make some money. For real. That's how I was. That's how I was as a young. I wanted to make some money. So I thought about it. I was like, I got to leave. So I went to the military. But, bro, I got there. I thought about it. I said, God damn, I was making more money selling weed and working at the Burger King. And I was working less hours and going through less shit. Motherfucker telling you how to cut your hair. You can't have no beard. You all types of dumb shit. How your grass gotta get cut. Yo, it's rules on how you fuck your wife. Young, it is rules on how to have sex with your wife in the military. You gotta cut your hair. Can't be too long. Can't be too short. Can't be in a style. What? Niggas be looking at like, I showed y'all one time one of my Air Force pictures. I had hair. How I became bald head, I got so tired of the shit about my hair, I shaved it off and just kept doing it. I said, what you gonna tell me? I can't go bald? Fuck it. And I started liking it. No bullshit. I shaved my shit so much, I started liking it. And then I just did it for the rest of my life. But for real, that's what happened. I had hair. I couldn't do nothing with it. I tell y'all stories about boot camp all the time. How when I first got there, I had 2 bags of weed in my pocket that I snuck in the motherfucker, snuck in my luggage. Um, how I just got the, how when we got to boot camp, they sent us to the wrong place and we got in late. We got in so late that when they sent us to our room, it was already like this, 6:40 in the morning. We went to sleep at 6:40, and I swear to God, them motherfuckers kicked in the door at 7 o'clock, woke us up. Get your ass up. All of y'all get your ass up. We just went to sleep. They come in throwing trash cans and shit. Now, what was so funny, everybody had just passed out because we was exhausted, but I was still up. So I heard them coming in talking. I said, oh shit. And I sat up and I looked at them when they was doing all that shit. People was all scared jumping up. And I jumped up to attention. Everybody jumped up right. And then, no bullshit, they yelling and screaming. Then some go, whoa, whoa, whoa. Guys, we hear a loud voice because it's a loudspeaker. It was CQ coming in on a loudspeaker because it's a buzzer. All of those dorm rooms are wired and linked in to one main radio room to their office. So somebody from the office went, whoa, no, they just finished paperwork. Let them sleep. We forgot to tell y'all, come back a little bit later. So they came to get us like 11, 12 or shit. Got us, we finally woke up. All right, now I guess we don't have to do that anymore. So they was like, take everything out that you bought. Now my ass is it's July 5th. It's July 5th. This is the first time I ever was on an airplane. It's July 5th, right? I done snuck a bag I done snuck 2 bags of weed in my pocket. I done blazed one when we landed in Texas, and because of the overlay there, I walked out the airport, hit a J, came back high as shit, and just sat there for about 5 hours. We had like a 5 hour layover in Texas. The plane ended up delayed, and we ended up on another plane. It took us somewhere else. Then they put us on a bus. It was just hell when I finally got to Lackland. So so I still got some of the weed in my pocket. Now we got our civilian clothes on. This before we went to get anything issued. When I left, I knew I was gonna be gone for about 2-3 months. So I took like 10 pair of pants, 10 of my favorite shirts, 10 pair of drawers, 10 pair of socks, like 4 pair of shoes, no bullshit. All of I travel like that to this day. I had all this shit in a heavy ass gym bag I'm carrying around my little skinny ass. And young, I had like 187 cassette tapes. Actually, it was like 39. 39 cassette tapes. All in my bag. We're going to tell you, you're going to empty out your pockets and take out your wallet, empty out your luggage. Because we're going to put this in, make sure you have everything, and then we're going to lock it away and you're not going to see it until you leave boot camp. Like, fuck. Oh, shit. Dang. This weed on. So what happened, I realized I got all these tapes. So I'm like, oh, shit. I got the weed. As I'm pulling out my pocket, I pull out my wallet. I throw my wallet on the bed. I'm only like 18, so it's like really nothing in my wallet. I don't even have an ID. I ain't even have a driver's license. I got my high school ID. Young, I grabbed this weed, right? I never forgot because I had on a polo shirt, a green polo shirt with these Guess khakis. And my Scottie Pippins, because I know my outfits. I took the weed out of my pocket and I opened up a tape real quick and threw the weed in a cassette tape. I think it was like Tupac. I think it was like All Eyes on Me or something. At the time, no, it wasn't All Eyes on Me. It was with Dear Mama. With Dear Mama on it. Me Against the World. It was Me Against the World. I know it was Me Against the World because that was one of my favorite tapes. That Keith Murray back then. So I took that joint out, slide the weed in the cassette joint real quick. Take the Tupac joint, slide it under my bed. My mattress real fast, and I'm fumbling with the clothes. I'm like, fuck. I'm gonna have to throw my Pac away. Because I figure they're gonna come check under my bed and catch me with the Pac. I might get whatever. I ain't wanna get no unnecessary beefs while I was there. So I slide the weed in the Tupac case and I'm good. I'm like, all right, cool. That's one. So I'm like, now I gotta take my luggage out and shit. So the white lady, what is taking you so long, sir? I said, well, I was just trying to get all this stuff, and I opened up the junk, and all the tapes just come pulling out. And she goes, good Lord. Why would you bring such an ungodly amount of cassette tapes? I said, ma'am, I'm going to be gone for 2 months. I like music. That's okay. You put yours back in your luggage. He obviously didn't bring clothes. That's it. And had everybody laughing. That white lady had everybody laughing. Had me laughing. Laughing so hard. I'm like, yeah, bitch, you think you joking on me, bitch. Thank you for helping me hide my weed. So they locked my weed up and shit and all of that, bro. And they lock it up in a room or whatever. And I was in boot camp, and yeah, that was when I first got there. Then I was there in that flight for 4 weeks. I met Shannon, Aaron. Those was my dudes. And then that cracker recycled me out of that flight. I got in trouble because that white man ain't like me. So what? Some new white dudes that came to our flight, and one day I was just mad because I knew I was gonna miss the Million Man March, and I was just ready to go. I was like, nigga, I was ready to go. I was like, man, fuck this shit. I ain't even supposed to be here. I can't believe my father talked me into this shit. I lost my mind. I was mad. I said, man, they was like, man, this is a better life. I said, man, fuck you, white boy. Shut the fuck up for punching your shit. I was fine at home. Fuck the Air Force. You crackers ain't give a fuck about me. You still don't give a fuck about me. I'm just here. I said, I ain't gonna fight against my motherfucking people and none of that motherfucking shit for y'all. Y'all got me fucked up. I came here because I'm about to have a baby with my girl. Outside of that, I ain't taking no bullet for you or you. Motherfucker, I watch your brains get blown out and your brains get blown out and laugh at all of it. I mean, I was, hey. So my man Aaron and Shannon, they was like, Smitty, calm down. I was like, nah, fuck that. I want to go home. These crackers snitched on him because they was scared of him. So the next day I did my job and shit. They was like, you all right? I said, nah, I ain't all right. I still want to go home. Yeah, I don't know what you talking about. I ain't never have to work in no child hall. Anyway, so I'm we had cause in the morning in the Air Force you meet down on the flight pad. That's what they call that shit. Really, it's just basically the front walkway of the dorms, and it's all like black tarp where we march and do our little, and we all supposed to stand in formation. Well, you gotta clean that in the morning. Yeah, I lunched out the rail, so we cleaned that in the morning. I was in charge of that crew, so we cleaned that real quick. I was like, all right, y'all, we cleaned the pad. Let's go upstairs. That's the only times many times you can get kicked out. So then we go upstairs, and my man Jamel was running the latrine. He was like, "Hey Va, can you help me clean the latrine? You help me, man. These niggas lacking in the latrine." I was like, "I bet." So I go help my man Jamel, and we clean the latrine and shit, which is basically the showers and the bathrooms. Me, him, and I got some other dudes. Then we came back. When we came back, um, that's right. I helped. I helped Bob with his bed and shit. Yeah, I helped Luke with his bed. Cause he could never make his bed. That white boy could never make his. I said, man, I bet your mother be cussing at you. No, she don't cuss at you. That lady baked a Negro cookies. He said, stop, Smitty. She would never call you that. I said, nah, not while I'm around. That's why I like Bob. He was a good sport. He was a good sport. I just fuck with Bob. Bob, he loved me to death though. His mother sent me some motherfucking cookies. This motherfucker was crying like a little girl. I was like, what the fuck is? And I got one of them things. I don't like to see people picked on. You dig what I'm saying? I fuck with people and all that. I don't pick on like easy targets and shit like that. You could tell that white dudes used to pick on him wherever he was from. I could tell. Wherever he was from, I could see it all over him. I said, this dude been victimized. I said, he don't know nothing but his parents. They laughing at him. White dudes laughing at him like, look at this. They was, look at this guy. They want us to laugh with him. Me and the black dudes, we like, that shit ain't funny. So I walk over. I'm like, hey, man, what's wrong? I miss my mom and dad. I said, what? I said, dude, I got a girl that's I'm about to have a baby, man. You think I don't miss her, man? He's like, really? Really? I said, man, all I know is my father and my family. Of course. I said, this is a psychological game they doing to break us down. Come on, man. Don't let it do like that. So he was like, I was like, what's your name? Bob. I said, well, look, we great go down. I'm great go down and wash the clothes. Because I was on the clothes washing team. I said, we great go down and wash the clothes. We great drop them down. I said, I'm great go call my girl and my aunt. We can't use the phone. I said, says who? He said, they said we can't use the phone. I said, yeah, well, ain't nobody here. He said, huh? I said, ain't nobody here. Everybody gone. I said, y'all don't understand. We the ones in jail. They got a job at a certain time in boot camp for anybody who goes to the military. Y'all need to understand. That's their job. At 6 o'clock, they go home to their wife and kids. You're on your own. That's why that dorm is electro locked. Only a certain amount of people is allowed to go out, and they know your movements or what you're supposed to be doing. So they know, okay, he with the clothes washing crew. So we go down, we washing the clothes, we waiting. I walk over to the phone, I start calling my girl. My man Jamel and Aaron looked at me and went, man, I like this nigga. DC makes some cool niggas. Man, you I said, man, y'all niggas some dummies. I'm going to call my family collect. I called my whole family. I ain't talked to them in 3 weeks. By now, it's July 20. I never forget that shit. So I called my son up. You sound so good. I said, man, you know I love y'all because I do not want to do this, but I'm going to do it now. I talked to my aunt and them, man. Told them where I was and how to write us. So I told him, look, write a letter real quick. We got to drop the clothes off to be washed, but then we got to go back and get them to dry. So they got to let us out one more time. I said, so write a letter real quick. I mail it. I'm going to drop it in the mail, and then we'll get the mail back. He was like, oh, yeah. Because he was like, he was like, but they're not going to be able to write me. I said, no, it's going to be a postage mark from where it come from. Just write Lackland Air Force Base, Texas. Just write that. Write your name, write Lackland Air Force Base, Texas. I said, the post office is going to do everything else for you. I knew this from school. School teaches you that. Well, where I went to school at. So, white boy give me the letter and shit. Chicken scratch handwriting. What the fuck? Where you from? Kansas. Okay, makes sense. So, I dropped the shit in the mail. I don't think nothing of it. He stopped crying. Everybody like, that was cool, B. That was cool, Smitty. That was cool. I said, I don't like when white boys be picking on other little white boys. It be some wild shit. So they start laughing. Like 4 days passed, and our training instructor come in, our drill sergeant come in, and he's like, "Hey guys, we're gonna sit down so we can do the agenda. So we'll all sit, and he'll tell us what the agenda is for the day." And he said he was sitting, telling us the agenda. Then someone, Senior Airman Azale, he went, "Yes, you got some packages here." Packages. He's trying to figure out packages. Okay, send it up, I guess. So they send it up. It's there's two huge boxes taped up. What's up, Leonard? There's two huge boxes taped up. Bari, time to eat breakfast, man. Get ready. So, it's two huge brown boxes. He's like, the fuck? He's trying to figure out what it is. Because he didn't give us the address. So what happened? He cuts the joint open. Young, it's full of cookies, brownies, shit like that. A balloon saying, "I love you." Like, what the fuck? It's a card that shit say, "To Bob." It was the white boy parents. And then it was a thing of cookies that said, "To Smitty." That white man ain't like me after that. That's what started him not liking me. That's what started him not liking me. Now that I'm old, I realize because he never said nothing. He couldn't get on me about that. But yeah. So they recycled me and shit. I went to another flight. I wanted to leave. I was mad as shit. I was in week 4.5. You only do 6 weeks. No, not him. Not him. Bob was cool. White boy Bob. He cried again when they kicked me out of that flight. That motherfucker hugged me. That was the weirdest shit I ever seen in my life. Yeah, Bob was cool. I give Bob Luke that. I knew everything about this white boy after that. He told me everything. Everything. And when I lunched out and was mad, he was the only one like, "I understand." He said, "I understand, Smitty. I understand." I said, "I know, Bob. I know. Don't worry about it." I said, "I'm just tired of this shit, Bob. Fuck these motherfuckers." I said, "Bob, some of these motherfuckers wouldn't last in my world, Bob." Bob was like, "I know, Smitty. I know. Some of these motherfuckers wouldn't last." I was mad as shit. Anyway, Bob was cool, but Bob was cool, totally cool. Matter of fact, me and Bob ended up in tech school together. Bob was silent. I said, "Smitty, Smitty, hey Smitty, I got the Fab Five." He was from Kansas, but he was a Fab Five fan. He loved Chris Webber and Jalen Rose. He did. He loved Chris Webber, Jalen Rose, Juwan. He loved the Fab Five. Me and him would talk about the Fab Five, and then I got moved to the other flight when they moved me back because, like I told you, I had that episode and the new white boys that got put into our flight that got set back. They snitched on me and told me. So, like I said, I cleaned up that morning. And after I did all that shit, I came in, Leonard, and we was gonna do PC. We used to do PC, and anybody who was in the military like I was in the 90s, you know PC, we had armbands, colored armbands that you would wrap around your arm during when we do go do our jogging and shit. Well, me, the white boy, I swear I think Heinzman set me up. I think Heinzman said, but I can't say that because Heinzman ain't know that what happened was going to happen. So I go out, I clean the pad, I come up, I help with the latrine. Heinzman was like, Smitty, can you help Luke with his bed, man? I said, I got you, Heinzman. Come on, Bob, man. You still can't get this shit right. I'm fucking with him. I said, boy, your mother gonna cuss you out when you get home. He laughed, I know, Smitty, man. How'd you get your bed so sharp? I said, you notice I don't sleep under the covers. Don't sleep under the covers. But Bob started laughing and shit. So we I helped him with the bed. I helped another dude with his bed. We was lining the beds up. And Heisman was like, man, nah, nobody else gets Smitty to help him. Smitty, go on relax, man. You did enough, man. You did enough. I was like, all right, so this is my armband that I normally, that I'm ready to wrap around my arm. I do this and have it sitting on my head, and I go sit in the corner with it on my head like this. It was a half Mexican, half white boy named Seth Holloway. Fake American meat. I mean, fake, what's the jump? Blood in, blood out. Fake ass meatloaf. So Seth see me like that and go, hey, check out Smitty. And he sit down and put his on like that. So now we all sitting with our armbands on our head, right? Like this. Cause now it's me, Seth, Aaron, Shannon, everybody to be with me. Anybody that's affiliated with my name. Bob sitting down with his on, everybody laughing. So this what you see when you come in. You see a black dude like this that's been designated a leader of a clique since he been there, me. You see the little white dude associated with him, the Spanish dude, and the 2 and 3 or 4 black dudes that's always with him. All of them sitting like that. And I'm like this, and we laugh. So the TI come, what the fuck's going on? Why do we got guys just sitting here with shit on their head? And we start laughing. We start laughing. We kids. We fucking kids for real. We 18 years old, 19, 18. Most of us all 18, 19. We was all kids. For real, for real. He mad as shit. Young. And that's a basket on a man. Do you know that that's what that motherfucker, so that motherfucker yell and we stand up at attention real quick. I'm like, oh shit. I said it, Sir Aaron Smith reports his order. I sat down first. We was all finished. We did everything. Heisman told me go sit down. And everybody was like, no, Smitty, no, we sat with you. I was like, well, Heisman told me sit down, so we should be good. And then Heisman told him, yeah, no, Smitty helped do this and do that, so I told him sit down. Man, that cracker ain't care. That cracker brought me in the office. He brought all them in the office, and ain't nothing happened. Then he brought me in the office, and I came out. Oh, and Barclay white ass. But no, Barclay got recycled after me. So what happened? I go in, right? Everybody thinking, okay, he's just gonna reprimand Smitty. Everything gonna be all right. What's up, Smoke Dog? They like, he's just gonna reprimand Smitty. Everything gonna be all right. I go in that joint, I do my face and do my move. At ease. I'm gonna recycle you, Smith. And young, I ain't gonna lie, I was heartbroken. I formed a camaraderie with a lot of them boys in there. That hurt me. Me and Shannon, his name, I'm LeVar Smith, he was Shannon Smith. So it was me, Shannon, and Jeremiah Smith. We was the three Smiths in there. Shannon was black though, from Oklahoma. And we was going by our last four of our socials. That's how we had to go. So his 2093. Mine was 2094. So we looking at each other. Oh shit. Man, we used to roast motherfuckers together. So we used to roast. This nigga born in Oklahoma. He from Lawton, Oklahoma. My man Shannon Smith. And Aaron Canales. This was my boys. So anyway, when I first got there, when they saw all the tapes, they said, I see you had that Raekwon. And that I said, oh man, ODB, man. What? They said, ODB. That's your name. You the ODB. And we started calling ourselves the Wu-Tang. So it was me, Aaron was the meth, and Shannon was the meth, Aaron was the chef. And it was us three. Then there was this white dude from New Jersey. He knew all, bless you. He knew all about the music. Then there was a couple of other people that joined in. It was the Thailand kid from Virginia that flew in with me. He wanted to join in because he was Asian. So it was like 11 of us. So like during PC, if I see one of them struggling, I'd be like, can I get a Wu-Tang? Them niggas will start going, Wu-Tang, Wu-Tang, while we doing push-ups. I was like, that's what I'm talking about. Whenever I do that, they start doing that shit. And then Cracker noticed that. And we would do that shit. We push each other through, motherfucker, we'll push each other through running. Like some of them used to smoke cigarettes. I had never smoked cigarettes, so the running wasn't a problem. None of that shit was real. We had a real Asian. Yep. I ain't gonna lie, it was everybody in it. It was everybody. It was what? It was like two white dudes, one Spanish dude, an Asian dude, and the four black dudes that was in the whole. Cause we started this shit. The four black dudes. And they followed anything we did. And anything I did, everybody did. That's just what it was. Whatever I talked about was what we was talking about. And what you would say, think about it. Anybody know the military? We talk about a dorm of like 50 men. When 9 men become like, all right, that's the hot group right there. They their own clique. They do whatever they want to do. He said that was a problem. He said that was a problem. I said, normally, I said, I'm not used to this though. He said, what? I was like, in a normal situation, when I'm a leader, people put me in a position to lead. They don't take it from me and just say, because other people naturally are drawn to me, that I shouldn't be in a better position. I said, I ain't do nothing wrong for real. But okay. So when he recycled me, I wanted to go home. I said, fuck this. I'm not staying here. I want to leave. I want to go back home. So I told the motherfucker, look, I want to go home. And it was Black Sergeant, Master Sergeant Creasy. He said, look, They gonna probably send you back to week 2. I said, so I'm gonna have to stay here 4 more weeks. I already been here 4 weeks. I was 2 weeks from going home. That I said, look, I was gonna leave in 2 weeks, go to tech school for 2 months, and then go. Well, it was a month and a half. I said I was gonna be home before my son was gonna be born. I said this might mess up that chance. He was like, look, man, you're a better man than my son, and you only. He looked, damn, you 18, young brother. I said, yeah. He was like, look, if you stay, I promise I'll make sure that'll never happen again, and I'll be at your graduation. If you stay, I promise. I can't promise that I can keep you in for. That's done. He said, Azel, yeah. He said, but I can guarantee you I can put you somewhere where it's going to be easy. So I called my dad. I said, can I call my dad? And I called my dad, and he was like, go ahead, son, tough it out. And that's all he got to say. So I'm like, all right, I'll stay. So I stayed. Right, basket on the money, so I stayed. And the next day I went to Master Sergeant Reese, the Spanish guy who wanted to act white. And I told him the same story, and I was like, I'm hoping I could stay where I was, and I do some detention or whatever. No, you didn't, and you were this and you were that. You're going back to week 2. Like 2. It can be worse. Mm. And until we get you with Senior Airman Young, you'll work here in CQ, cleaning my office. So I go in his office, right? And they're like, Smitty, you got to clean here and clean here, clean the office. Okay. I got to clean my Sergeant Reese office too, yeah. His coffee pot too? Yeah, you got to clean his coffee. I pissed on that. I pissed on I pissed all in that shit. Fuck him. Recycle that, motherfucker. Uh, yeah, shit. I had a lot of boot camp stories. Nigga, my whole boot camp was a story. My whole boot camp was a story. Mm-hmm. Stupid motherfucker. You don't want me cleaning your office and shit like that after you done fuck me over. Fuck him, yeah. So then I went to see what Sergeant Young. Sergeant Young. I met this white motherfucker. This motherfucker got a black eye. This big white motherfucker got a black eye. I know what you're thinking. I'm thinking myself, no, you don't. Know what you're thinking. Yeah, I got a black eye. But you should see the other guy. I was in a tough man contest. I came in third. So that means 2 other motherfuckers whooped your ass. I'm not scared of that. How many was in the tournament? 5? You got your ass whooped. No, no. Your ass kicked. Since Sergeant Young was cool as shit, though. This white dude was cool. That motherfucker, but that time right there, I told you, that for even I didn't have a tough time. Everything was easy. I did everything easy. Everything was easy. I didn't, honestly, I never got one demerit for nothing I did except that one thing. That's what was so amazing about me getting recycled. And that's when the dude said, he had told me, he said, I heard that thing you said about, they told me about how you felt about the military and fuck the Air Force. They told me I said, they knew what I said. I didn't do nothing wrong. They knew I had an anti-establishment opinion. Really, they knew that. They knew. They had motherfuckers snitching. And I told them, I said, man, y'all motherfuckers told on me. They was scared as shit. I caught that motherfucker Spurlock, little white ass. I beat his motherfucking ass at tech school. I caught motherfuckers snitched on me in the military. Said, I ended up in tech school when, oh, that's Spurlock. What you gonna do, Smitty? I said, we going to Freddy Castlemont. We was coming. I said, that's Spurlock. Bop, bop, bop. Hey, oh, that's Smitty. Smitty. Yo, you lit that boy up. What you do that for? Bitch, motherfucker, tail now. I said, you better hope. I said, and if my girl water break before I get, I'll beat your ass again. I beat your ass. That motherfucker scared the shit of me. And like, why is he so scared of that little dude? I'll fuck his ass up. Beat his white ass. I hated that motherfucker. He lucky I got to see my son being born. I'd have dogged this motherfucker. They'd have kicked me out of the military for that. Right there, I'd have dogged his ass. You try to sneak around campus and shit, looking like a meth head. He was an old-looking young motherfucker. Crazy. So they put me in Mr. Young, Senior Edmund Young joint. He's a white dude. So they put my luggage in there. Now I'm just so distraught and mad. I want my Walkman and my weed. I get a white boy to go, a white dude. Man, the white dudes in the new flight were crazy. These white dudes, I could get them white dudes to do anything. That shit was the wildest shit. I had to check a few of them, but once I checked the few, all the black dudes start being behind me. The white dudes that didn't want to get checked start being... And then everybody got in line. Leonard, that shit was fun. That second flight, that shit, I can't lie, that shit was... So I get the white dude, I say, hey, man, we need to get, if we getting that civilian luggage, man, I got some tapes. I got, man, somebody said, I got some cards in my, I was like, I got tapes in my Walkman. White dude said, well, this is a tile ceiling. I used to work with my uncle do drywall. I could just come down on the other side. So white boy, we go, for real? We go, yeah. So we lift the tile of the ceiling, move the tile. He climbs up in the ceiling and falls through the ceiling. Hey, you get a, yeah, I get a, whoa. We like, oh shit. Oh shit. Now keep in mind, this is civilian luggage. When you're in the military, this luggage is supposed to be locked away for about 5 weeks. So nobody's gonna go in that closet for the next, since I went back to week 2, week 6 is when we graduated. Nobody's gonna come back out in that closet for another 4 weeks to give us our clothes back, right? So white boy opened the door, we look, it's towel. shit on them. We brush that debris off our shit, get our shit. We try to get rid of some of the debris. It's a hole in the ceiling. Nah, I ain't monetized. They ain't gonna never they demonetize my shit. And they say I'm not considered monetizable. So $ one LVZ. If you think I deserve it, there you go. Now, that's why I thank y'all shit. Y'all look, y'all know what it's worth. Y'all know the game is to be sold, not told. So y'all look $one LVZ. We don't need YouTube to give me my flowers. If you think I deserve the flowers, I appreciate the flowers. Now, so he falls through the fucking ceiling, y'all. It's a hole. And I'm the smart one. I'm like, we might get in trouble for that. Fuck that. I ain't do that shit. I don't know this motherfucker. I go in, I get my Walkman, my tapes. Other white boys get the cars, we get the shit. So we start hiding shit in the ceiling. And we realized that everybody had been doing that. Cause as we hiding shit, we looking, and there's other shit in the ceiling. So other people had been doing it for years, I guess. Thank you, whoever. So look, I get my Walkman, my earphones, and like 9 of my favorite tapes. And they give you one time where they let you go to the BX. And I bought a bunch of tapes and hid them in my cotton balls. Because you need your cotton balls to shine your boots. And I would hide my tapes in my boot shine kit. And in my cotton balls in between. You couldn't see in my cotton balls. Ladies don't be trying to catch it because I say tapes in my balls. No, in my cotton balls. So I'm hiding tapes and cotton balls. So then I go to the BX again, though, because I got recycled back to week 2. So I got to go back with them, too. And I go, and I say, man, it's this Master P guy. I'm going to buy this joint. It was TRU. I said, this true. This that Master P guy again. Let me get this joint. And I saw Brother Lynch hung. Who else did I buy? I bought Brother Lynch hung. I bought Mad and CJ Mack. I bought Mad and CJ Mack. Yeah, I bought CJ Mack from Rap Lot. I bought Stay Ready Boxing brother. Stay Ready Boxing. His brother. Trinity Garden Cartel. I bought that joint from Rap a Lot. My brother Matt from Stay Ready Boxing. For those who don't know, his big brother used to rap with Trinity Garden Cartel. So I had their tape. Bless you. I'm just thinking about the guys' tapes that I had that I was listening to get me through. I think Seagram tape that came out. So I bought them tapes and I snuck them back in my cotton ball. Every night I'd be there listening to that and listen to the Glaciers of Ice and all of that shit all night long. Just then, Mr. Sandman raiding your country. And I listen to E40 and shit. I flip the Lexi, speed up and catch me. I'm listening to that shit. I'm listening, motherfucker. I'm listening to all that shit. It's kicking it. That's what I do every night. And we won the honor flight because I helped us score all the points by answering all the honor flight questions. Senior Airman Young was there. Sergeant Young was never there. Man, we used to play cards. We had radios. We was the cheatingest. We was like the Raiders. We beat the other flight because we had the cleanest dorm. Because we would buy we would sneak. We would buy Johnson's paste wax. You wasn't supposed to use none of that. We would use everything that you wasn't supposed to use. Then hide it in the ceiling. So when we about to leave, y'all, it's the whole week. Senior Evan Young, Sergeant Young, that got his motherfucking patch for honor flight. Like, you guys been great. He said, and you know what? The recycles, especially you, Smith. You really been a leader. Thank you for being a leader. You stepped up. He was like, as a matter of fact, what the hell did you get recycled into my flight for? You ain't do nothing wrong. I said, I got recycled because I put a PC armband on my, and everybody bust out laughing again because everybody was like, he said, who was your TI again? I said, Senior M in the Z. He said, yeah, figures. Well, fuck him. I'm glad I got you. Thank you, guys. All right, let me get you guys luggage. He opened up the door. It's towel and shit. It's a hole. It is a hole in the ceiling, y'all. That looked like Magneto tried to suck a man through a vortex. It's bar hanging down. I mean, it's fucked up. And we stand there. I taught these boys good. And look like what? Niggas is like, what? Oh yeah, that's my. Oh yeah, that's my bad. We act like nothing. He went. I'm gonna miss you guys, and then just close the door. I said, yeah. That motherfucker went, and we was like, that motherfucker went. I'm gonna miss you guys, and close the door. I said, man, hey, I don't know much about that white man, but he was all right with me. He was okay with me. He made that shit fun. He did. I graduated, all that shit. Motherfucker came, they was like, even when I graduated, when I went back, because Shannon and them was actually stationed at Lackland. So when they saw me, they were like, oh shit, Smitty about to graduate. They hugged me and shit, man. I said, look at y'all civilian clothes and shit. He was like, don't worry about it, bro, man. We miss you. We missed you, man. He said, Loop over there is Shepherd. I said, for real? He said, yeah. I said, I'm about to go to Shepherd. Oh, well, Luke gonna be happy to see you. Man, that motherfucker said, we Smitty. And I saw Spurlock. So I'm gonna get that motherfucker. And I got him. Without Aldridge fro. Nigga, I'm bald head. I'm not talking about no fro. I ain't got no goddamn fro. Aldridge don't got a fro. What the fuck is you talking about? Nigga, is you high? Don't come on here off that Sherm Lakers. Don't come in here off that Sherman Waters. I'm start calling you Sherman Waters. Would I take him from the Spurs? If he gone and he out there, I would get his services. Yes, I would. But that's not the answer. Because that's just another AD. We need a big physical guy. He's just another power forward. We need a big physical five. Big physicale. Call him the big physicale. That's just LVZ military stories. I'm not telling y'all what to do. I'm just gonna. Is drumming that Miles Turner. There you go. Young Elder just told you, bro. That's the answer. Hey y'all, speaking of Young Elder, Young Pharaoh was about to go to CPAC and speak with Trump. Young Pharaoh was about to go to CPAC. They disinvited him because they heard he said something anti-Semitic. So Young Pharaoh be fucking with Trump. It's my life, D. Yeah, I don't trust that nigga. Yeah, I don't trust that nigga. I don't trust that nigga. I'm a boxer. I'm a boxer. Who you box? Who did he box? He a Trump supporter. Well, there you go. There you go. He said the base story was fire. Shit, but that shit is the truth. He said he was kickboxing Wise Leonard. That nigga was boxing with statements, Leonard. Yeah, you a boxer. You was boxing statements, trying to fight indictment, motherfucker. We know. Bitch ass. Young ATM, automatic teller machine. Y'all, these niggas is ATMs, automatic teller machine. You ain't even got to put them in the car. No pressure. Hold water. Shit. Who Mike F say? Soon the cop legs get out the car. Tony Clark, what? Cop don't even gotta get out the car no more. I ain't say I do trust Biden. I think he a white supremacist too. I think he a white guy I didn't vote for. Fuck his crime bill ass. It's 7:44, Barry. It's 7:44. This is that young Pharaoh, Leonard. More like Little Nicky. Barnes. Little Nicky. Young Takashi. Detective listening doing drive-by snitches. He drive by the police. Richard Washington! This, these niggas doing drive-by snitches. They driving by the police station screaming out, Jackson Jefferson! He got all the cocaine! telling that shit. Leonard, Leonard, how's niggas drive by telling? Little day of Hooter, Black Identity Extremist. He watch LVZ YouTube. Yeah, these niggas. Y'all niggas be just. How y'all do it? How y'all live with y'allself? Y'all be telling. Look, I want y'all. Oh, Leonard, listen to this shit. Hey, Leonard. Where Leonard at? Hey, Leonard, listen to this shit. Yesterday, hey, I want y'all to hear some shit. This how bad snitching done got. I want y'all to hear some shit. I was listening to, I went, damn. I want y'all to hear this shit. I want to know if it's just me. I want to see if y'all catch it. Leonard, wait, Leonard. And I like this song. I was driving, Leonard. I was riding the other day. First of all, do y'all know who Big 30 is? Y'all know who Big 30 is? Anybody know who Big 30 is? I don't see nobody saying shit. Anybody know who Big 30 is? From Memphis? He the dude to be rapping with Pooh Shiesty. So one day, I was listening to, he rap with Pooh Shiesty. If y'all ever seen, these officers stay so close to me that you would think they neighbors. If you see the big dude sitting on the couch rapping, that's Big 30. And I seen Big 30 in a video called Action Pack. Because you know sometimes YouTube will show a video as a commercial. And I didn't skip it. I heard the beat. I said, the beat on this joint rock. I said, I like this joint. So I listened to it. I said, go ahead, shorty. I'm listening to the Youngin' Rap. And this is Action Pack and Big 30. Now listen. I want y'all to hear this song. I like this song too. He said, I work at these hours sometimes. Listen. Look, hey, there you go. Hey, question. He can't tell him, say it to my face. He can't do it. Look, whoever called me a clown is a loser. And your plot in life is bad because you sitting there on another man's chat room thinking about me when I wasn't even there. That's just so sweet. Question. That's just so sweet. While I'm sitting in the house watching snowfall, kicking back, eating collard greens, honey barbecue chicken wings, macaroni and cheese, and motherfucker, sweet potatoes with my son and a nice little lady friend and my granddaughter. Not thinking about you. You over there with my brother Lamont working hard, getting it in with my brother Question, talking real shit, and hear your gay ass go, You know who I'm thinking about right now, y'all? That LVZ's a clown, don't you think? I think he's kind of cute, though. That's what you wanted to say. You moist bitch. Now let me. you, you moist bitch. I wonder why my shit went up 10 subscribers. It was because of you, your family. I know y'all did. I know y'all slaughtered the man. He gonna go around. He gonna think he could talk shit about me around the family. Y'all niggas funny. Stop it. It's like I don't let y'all talk that shit on here. Yeah, this old LGBTQ ass nigga. But listen, question. Nah, for real though. I want y'all to hear this song. Listen to this. Listen. See if y'all catch it. Cause I caught it. Watch this. I'm like this. This how, let me show y'all. Let me show you how I was rolling. Question, did you catch that? Hold on, I want David. I want y'all to hear it. This is how I would drive. Cause don't you know how when you first hear a song, you listen to the beat and it's shorty on pace. So I was like, yeah, okay. And you listen to the chorus. When you in the car, you riding and you chiefing, you get to hear the words. And then, I'm gonna show y'all exactly how this how it was. I was cool with Free Lil Tony out the jail. But you can't follow it up with he damn near stretched the whole town. Something let me know Lil Tony ain't gonna be free. Lil Tony ain't happy about that bar. Sis, what's up, Lisa? I'm gonna talk about that later too. I'm glad I seen Lisa. I'm gonna talk about that after I have my nap. Later on, y'all, on my other channel, I'm gonna talk about how these motherfuckers trying to force LeBron James to take the vaccine. LeBron don't take that shit. Tell him kiss your ass. I don't say too much more. That might kill the video. But that's gonna be basically what the video is about. LeBron don't take that shit. Tell him kiss your ass. Come on, LeBron won't take the vaccine. I'm not either. That's another reason I wear LeBrons. I don't take the vaccine. Shit. Michael Jordan. Y'all know what the ballpark eaters. Michael Jordan would have took the vaccine. You know what the ballpark eaters. Just did an apology interview on Daddy Meredith. Who was that, Lisa? I'm not familiar with her work. She's been unemployed for so long. It's not time to say she auditioned for a job on Roland Martin. Stacy. Stacy. Lisa. Station Dash gonna be on rolling mark. It. Are you serious? DMC, he must have really sold my video, huh? What time? I gave y'all. What time? Set my shit on my phone. Thank you, Demarion, and thank you, DJ Darrell Jones. 10 a.m., y'all. 10 a.m. We gotta see what Stacey Dash said on Lisa the Jump. This shit gonna be funny. I'm saving all jokes for while I watch the. I feel sorry. That's gonna be one of them times y'all wish you'd be a fly on the wall in this house. Oh, I'm gonna have a roast-a-thon to myself. Like, bitch, are you serious? I'm going, bitch, I'm sorry now. Bitch, you said that shit in 2012. You apologize 9 years later. If that's the case, I'm calling my junior high girlfriend. I'm gonna tell her I'm sorry. She caught me kissing Melody. I'm sorry you caught me kissing Melody. If that shit worked, Lisa, I should be able to get with. I ain't sell out. I just kissed another girl. I ain't sell out the race. I just kissed another female. Shit. This bitch. Oh, I'm sorry I sold you out, called you a bunch of. I'm sorry I said there's no need for Black History Month. I'm sorry I said BET is racist. I'm sorry I said there's no such thing as racism. I'm sorry, damn, bitch. Damon Dash must have thought of that shit. That weed was good. You smoke, Damon. Go sit your big head ass down. That shit's not gonna work. I know what happened. She ain't got no career. White men having their daughter put hands on her, and then the police locking her up. That's what's happening. I can't wait to Lisa drag this bitch. Think tank. I want y'all to hear this. This snitching. Listen to this snitching. Yep, she's broke. She's broke. I want y'all to hear this rapping and this snitching nowadays. This shit is crazy. Cause I tell you, I was riding. I can rock with the youngin' spitting that gangster shit. Yeah, talk that shit, shorty. But then that nigga said this. No, Lil Tony's not gonna get free. You just told on Lil Tony. Right now, the guards are in front of this playing this part right here to Lil Tony, y'all. You want to tell me about this, Tony? Your guy Action Pack is asking us to free you, but you damn near stretched the whole time. What? What? Thank you, Darrell. That nigga got little Tony 8 more cases. Put it on little Tony. He damn near stretched the whole town. You heard Action Pack. Y'all kids get off the internet telling on yourself. Police don't even got to do no dressing up like cops and invest. All they gotta do watch Instagram. You okay? The guns and all of that right there. Let me type a location, and they'll type it. Pull up, nigga. What you want? You want smoke, nigga? Pull up. They be, nigga. Some of y'all niggas is some snitches. No, it's you. You. You did that. What you think? Think no bullshit. Niggas is gonna look out for little Tony. That's fucked up. That rapping nigga snitched on you, little Tony. Little Tony, little Tony in the pen like a motherfucker. Listen to this dumb shit you telling. No, no. Remember one time somebody said, "Why you ain't say your cousin?" I said, "Why would I say?" I told nigga, why would I say no? I'm not gonna say nothing like that. That nigga little Tony got about 8,000 more cartons of cigarettes. Fuck with little Tony. Niggas be like, they be like, I got heroin in my backpack, cocaine in my knapsack. Out front, that's where the crack at. 600 where we trap at. Police like 10-4. Did you catch that? Telling ass niggas, no. Right. No. All this shit now, niggas is telling like shit. This is like running faucets. Hold water. They dispense water. What's up, T-Raw? T-Raw? There's a lot of telling niggas out here. Oh, I ain't mean to tell. You did it so well. I ain't really mean to tell. We'll do that, huh? He ain't tell on me. What? As if that makes him less snitchy. He ain't tell on you. No, he told. But he ain't tell on me. That shit is crazy. What's up, too, Raw? I'm just chilling. Oh, I forgot the title of this is Kevin Durant has played with damn near every MVP since 2015, including himself. Giannis, look, too raw. Giannis and LeBron the only MVPs KD ain't played with. He might as well play with Bill Russell. You might as well get Hakeem too. You might as well get Jordan, Magic, and Bird. Right. The best guards of the 2010s. He done played with all of them. Look, LeBron stacked the deck. He got 2 6 men. Kevin Durant just won competition. He got a Finals MVP, all stars on the bench. Now He need Jammin' Ginger. DJ. It's his second verse. Hey, what you say? Second verse. Dirt nap, what you get if you stressing? Like little Tony when he buried them on Fifth and Western. Yeah. Two shots to his head and one to his liver. Drove around Lincoln Park and threw the gun in the river. Yeah. God damn. This nigga got snitch bars. That's them snitch tunes. Y'all heard of Nick tunes? Those are snitch tunes. Telling on every man. Where is he at? I have to tell on him. They sound sophisticated when they about to snitch. Where's the man at? I believe a man needs to be told on. Hello? Is this the authorities? Stop being stupid. Hello? Is this the authorities? Yes, a man needs to be snitched on. Pimp C, what would he say in town? You niggas is marks, telling on men. You gonna tell on another man, you rap niggas is funny. You're nothing but a pussy. Puss ass nigga. Nothing but a mark. Yeah, I know what Pimp C would say. God, these white folks laughing at us. Y'all niggas out here telling on each other. That's just the fuck you say. Niggas out here wearing rompers. I can see them now. You got niggas out here wearing rompers looking like they trying to win a strip contest. That's what he'll say. You got niggas wearing rompers. Niggas out here twerking. Look at one of my bitch. Yeah. My man Wilhelm D. Man. I'm great to get off here, but look, Franklin fucked up, y'all. Not Franklin. Leon fucked up, y'all, on Snowfall. He shouldn't have killed. He shouldn't have sat out in front of Scully house. If y'all saw Snowfall last night, Leon gonna die, man. I don't know if Teddy can get him off of this. And somebody needs to kill the Asian reporter. Has to die. She's about to snitch with her Asian snitching ass. Out here on the boulevard, snitching hard, wearing leotards. Niggas smoking Shaw. And that's on God. Pimp. Y'all like that shit, man. Nigga Nate, what he do? He told on Little Tony. Yeah, he told on Little Tony. Telling ass nigga. Hell yeah. Shit, man, let me get out of here. Much love to y'all, man. Shots out. Thank you, Demarion and Darrell again for looking out at a brother. $1LVZ. All that motherfucking cocaine Leonard be selling. I need to see Leonard. There Yehuda up in here. LVZ, man. Y'all have a good day, man. Y'all tune in to Lisa. 10 o'clock, Stacey Dash gets roasted. I'm going to be there. You should too. Peace. Nothing but some marks.